Hã? Trabalho todo pra nada.
Passando vídeo. Deu bom, deu bom.
Awesome to share with you for the very first time one of the most anticipated games in the world from Todd Howard's team at Bethesda Game Studios. A groundbreaking.
Fala pessoal, tranquilo? Jackson Dornelles aqui. Seguinte, já estamos ao vivo cobrindo a Xbox e a Bethesda ao vivo no canal do Nick Nerd. Estou soltando vídeo aqui pra vocês, estou soltando link. Assistam, compartilhem, tamo junto. Qual é, Nick? Manda aí recado, pessoal.
Pessoal, cola lá no canal Nick Nerd, meu canal aí, juntamente com o Jackson aqui, a gente tá acompanhando agora, ó, Microsoft, rapaz.
É isso aí, galera.
Conjuring worlds never before possible.
Já tem o Starfield.
Play across all devices and delivering the power of games to everyone. And now,
Daí, se a gente não
we
pega a
get
versão
to
de
share
a gente
that
vai mostrar aqui do outro canal
Bethesda,
deles.
not just as partners, but as one team, united in bringing the very best
Pera, outro viu?
to more people
Da
everywhere.
outra escola.
So today, we get to reveal more of what's to come. We have an amazing show. 30 titles.
Fala galera, beleza? Pessoal, lá no canal Nick Nerd, lá no meu canal, juntamente aqui com Jackson Dornelles.
Estamos aqui, ao vivo agora e sem problema nenhum.
É, rapaz, agora tamo indo, né? Cola lá no canal agora, né? Tamo ao vivaço.
With the best studios on Earth. Next
Ó, ficou
is
bom.
something
Deixa eu fechar
truly
a
riveting. The latest entry in the haunting and evocative franchise created by GSC Game World, Stalker 2. Coming first to Xbox Series consoles and PC. This will be a true next-gen experience, targeting 4K resolution and
Como é que eu
ray
vou
tracing.
fazer
Let's take a look
o
at
dia
what
que
you'll
não
be able to play
tiver?
when it
Se for aqui
launches
na tua
next
casa,
year.
como é que eu vou fazer?
Mano, vou passar o link dessa live aqui pra vocês, tá muito boa essa live.
Opa! Ô, Nick.
Esquimpada.
Ну, чё там?
Готово.
Ну и пошли они нахрен.
Спасибо тебе. Ты многим сталкерам жизнь спас.
É, metrô?
Quero que seja.
Малюй картину маслом.
Mano, olha isso. Olha a qualidade gráfica, mano.
Deve ser duas coisas, metrô.
Ah, cara, eu acho que não vai ser metrô, por causa do metrô já tá um pouco mais avançado que isso. Metrô. Mas olha essa qualidade, Nick. Ah, tá foda a qualidade.
Вот поэтому я никакие разборки и не лезу. Не хочу поймать.
Ну не знаю. Между аномалией и маслиной я уже лучше пулю выберу.
É metrô. Mano do céu. Aí, gurizada, a gente tá aqui com o nosso parceiro aqui, fazendo cobertura também. Cairo. Ele vai fazer alguns comentários durante a live também. Também, grande amigo do Pão.
Вот ты говоришь,
Vocês comentários
не первый
Comentários bons, claramente. O cara
é.
aí.
O cara aí que sabe muitas histórias do jeito.
Um cara vivido, né?
Ah, tá.
Isso aqui é acabar. Isso aqui é acabar.
Говорят, ты знаешь, где вход в фундамент.
Fala pessoal, beleza? Pessoal, eu, né, o Nick Nerd, juntamente do Jackson Dornelles aqui.
Aqui,
né?
pessoal.
Já estamos
Já ao vivo acompanhando metrô, gurizada. O novo metrô.
Verdade. Cola lá no canal Nick Nerd lá, pessoal. A gente já tá fazendo a cobertura belezinha. Valeu?
Слышишь? Ты одно и то же по кругу лобаешь.
Сам же просишь.
Opa,
В нем из училища.
esqueci que tinha um só.
О,
Nick, a gente tem que se enquadrar melhor.
Может, вам кучёнок?
Nick,
Профессор.
É, o banco me deixa alto.
Они вам лабораторию
a gente tem que se enquadrar melhor.
Quebrei.
Olha só. Não. Daí pega só aqui, ó.
Eita,
Зря ты так...
eu não tô prestando só o Jackson, cara.
Ты же его
Vou chegar mais perto. Pelo amor de Deus.
Tem um
Da câmera, irmão.
А дружба
Eu jogo aqui pra ter uma noção.
точно я встречал.
Это...
Cara, deu
Он мучил.
Aí, cara, tem quadrado. Quadrado.
Это хорошо.
Eu uso óculos muito mais.
Он этого не заслужил.
А пулю заслужил. Жаль, что ты так с ним поступил.
Мне тоже.
O que tu acha dele metrô, cara? O que tu acha da série?
Обойтись без его смерти. Она не могла быть свободна, пока он жив.
Metro Exodus. São jogos
Посмотри на
extremamente.
нее.
Graficamente, os melhores jogos que já foram feitos.
Никому. Создала мне жизнь.
E esse é o novo.
Новую жизнь.
A New Life. Uma
Которую я
nova
готов
vida.
вернуть, если потребуется. Я буду защищать.
Ah, esse olha a captura que eles fizeram. O Railgun, mano. Isso, me lembra meu tempo de GTA V, Gurizão.
Hoje é a conferência que quem dá.
Hoje é Xbox e Bethesda.
Tá.
Pохоже, пора.
И куда ты теперь?
Bom, gurizada, se tiver um barulho de jato, a gente teve infeliz coincidência do meu vizinho acabar querendo lavar a caminhoneta hoje.
Сталкер.
Mas é Stalker 2. Stalker.
O tiro foi bem longe.
Stalker, cara.
Ano que vem.
Coração de Chernobyl, mano.
Peça.
Vou jogar então. Vamos com alguém em peça assinado.
Vamos fazer aqui uma.
Opa, bem coisa boa, hein? Left 4 Dead? Left 4 Dead? Não seria. Não, Left 4 Dead é Square Enix.
We're surviving here. Rebuilding. Surviving's not enough. No, we don't need to do anything. When was the last time you saw written in any numbers?
É?
No... É isso aí, porra! Left 4 Dead, caralho! Finalmente! É. Meu amigo do céu.
Parece que sobrevive.
Caralho, o tanque.
Qual é o nome do jogo?
Left 4 Dead, cara. Left 4 Dead, no caso.
Escreve aqui pra mim.
Left 4 Dead.
Fazer uma capa bacana pro vídeo. Pra tentar ver essa revelação.
Vai poder jogar como zumbi agora.
Sim. É, Left 4 Dead, mano. Mano, Left 4 Dead, mano. Eu não acredito.
Continuação, mano.
Caralho, mano, eu não acredito. Cara, quantos anos a gente tá esperando isso, mano? Mano do céu. Cara, melhor que o Ubisoft ontem. Melhor que o Ubisoft ontem.
Caralho,
Back 4 Blood. Novo Left 4 Dead, gurizada. Ó. Xbox Game Pass também. Xbox Game Pass tá valendo muito a pena.
os dois.
Ô. Força. Dá força. Não é força.
Mano, seria um.
Avalanche, cara. Avalanche Studios, eu tô com muitos jogos bons. É. Hã? que é um trailer das mais fodas.
Esse aqui é o próximo então que vai ser lançado.
Isso aí foi o primeiro, meu cara.
Ah, bom.
Acabaram de anunciar o próximo. Acabaram, literalmente agora. Não, é Gold for. É Gold for. Não, é revelação. Play um dia antes no Xbox. Isso, cara, eles só anúncio.
Microsoft.
Opa.
Isso é bom. Sea of Tides é um dos jogos que eu mais gosto. Captain, look! Será que vão... Olha aí. Cinemática. Então não.
Muito mais detalhado.
Se o jogo conseguir condizer com a cinemática, então tá melhorando. O primo do Castanhari ali, pô.
Tem animação.
Cinemática em forma de animação e o seu tamanho.
Caralho!
Oh!
Piratas do Caribe!
Yes!
Espero.
Disney.
Because of the treasure,
Isso é uma collab, sim.
darkness followed him.
É igualzinho.
And if it's not stopped, this world will sink into shadow.
The sea holds many secrets.
É mundo
Queremos ser
aberto.
juntos. Queremos ser juntos.
All I can do is show you the way.
From what I hear of this so-called sea it's nothing but surf bloodthirsty mermaids,
Tinha que ter sereia.
a legion of dead, angry pirates. Ah yes, and now one Davy Jones.
Tava aquele filme primeiro.
Dave Jones.
Well, I believe that now is the perfect time to
You got-
use cannon.
E sim, senhores, o Vingança da Rainha.
A world without the attack of our best.
Em homenagem ao grande pirata Barba Negra.
A world where we
Nothing lasts
Até agora eu tô gostando
Eu gostei muito do navio. Ele é inspirado no Vingança da Rainha. O barco da Barba Negra.
I don't suppose, by chance, there's a second one of those?
Apesar que, se eu não me engano, o barco da Barba Negra é um galão.
uma história do bagulho.
The Sea of Thieves.
Tomara, cara, que seja um tipo de ideia que você não paga. Se for não paga, amém. Pode ser um collab estilo Pirate's Life. Epic Original Story. Novo story. Junho, dia 20. Agora! Agora e completamente gratuito. Yes!
Baby. Tô botando.
Yakuza é um dos melhores jogos de luta já feitos. É um sonho que nasce maravilha. O Yakuza lá que adora. É maneiro. Porém,
Pessoal, live do Microsoft e Xbox.
Bethesda. Tá incrível. Muita novidade já. Muita novidade.
Melhor que ontem até, meu.
A única coisa triste de Yakuza Like a Dragon é que ele é um jogo de combate em turnos. Ele é diferente dos outros Yakuza.
Até agora pela quantidade de. Como é que eu não posso dizer? Referências.
Like a Dragon é um dos melhores jogos. Opa!
bonito também.
Dice. Das. O HUD me lembra a Saga 2. Bem parecido. Breninha curtiu. Mano, olha essa qualidade gráfica, mano. Olha essa poeira, velho. Cara, é difícil fazer o lançamento de um jogo assim agora, apesar que ele tá em... Como é que foi? Pré-alpha, não foi? Tendo em vista que Battlefield 2042 vem agora. Que vai ser um puta jogo pelos trailers que já foram lançados. Cinemática pra fora. Bethesda. É BTS, é. É live da Microsoft com o BTS, gurizada. K-Popers Entry.
Oi, que estranho. Esse Resident Evil, o 6. O bagulho era aberto. Ah, eu vi logo depois.
Bethesda na desenvolvedora do Skyrim?
Não.
É, sim.
É.
Talvez teremos novo The Elder Scrolls. A novidade é que eles já falaram que estão em desenvolvimento. Cara, se tiver alguma coisa sobre o novo The Elder Scrolls, eu dou um pulo dessa cadeira aqui de novo. Por causa que a gente tá esperando há muito tempo no The Elder Scrolls. O Skyrim é um puta. Vai que você acorda do nada e sai uma carroça. Quem não sonhou nada?
Não sabe como é.
É. Caralho, mano. Cara, quanta. Mano do céu! Cara, finalmente a gente tá vendo alguma coisa da nova geração realmente. Sim, cara.
É o Battlefield. Battlefield 2042. Eu tinha visto.
Ah, é o modo co-op. É o modo co-op.
Eu tinha visto algumas coisas. Bem que esse tu tinha comentado.
A console launch exclusive. Anapurna. Oh, tá, merda. Ela é a desenvolvedora de Outer Worlds.
Os principais é hoje, né?
The Outer Worlds.
All this time, I know I say this a lot. I love you.
I say this a lot too, but back at you.
12 minutes. Cruzada, se é da Anapurna, pode confiar que normalmente eles entregam coisas muito boas.
E a Sony, meus amigos?
Melhor a gente não falar nada sobre Sony na conferência da Xbox. Né? Ah, não.
Tá
Será
todo
que-
mundo dando risada só porque eu falei. Só pra mim, filho.
A gente teve uma experiência de um jogo que acabou de ser lançado, se não me engano, que é mais ou menos nesse estilo. Que é muito foda. Ratchet Clank acabou de sair. E Ratchet Clank é o primeiro jogo da nova geração, realmente de nova geração. E é absurdo. A qualidade gráfica de Ratchet Clank é absurda.
Olha como tá colorido pra caramba.
Cara, imagina isso, uma TV 4K rodando a 120, 60 FPS, com HDR ligado e... O quão incrível vai ser jogar algo assim.
This is a mission about the fate of the world. Can you do that?
Yes, if I find some bacon.
Yes, baby.
Going to ignore that last part?
Deixa eu ver como tá. Jogou um, cara?
This is usually the moment when I say hello.
Tá funcionando hoje então, Alex?
We love that we can share the stage with Xbox.
E eu não tô enquadrado.
And whether you've known Bethesda for 35 years or are just getting to know us, we couldn't
Já
wait to
percebemos os
bring you the
detalhes.
latest on your
Aqui
favorite
na
game.
tua casa tá me
Start the
fazer.
showcase with my good friend Todd Howard,
Que eu
who
faço
gave you
tudo
a first
junto.
look at Starfield. Along with Bethesda Game Studios, all of our teams are
Alô?
continuing to work on the projects that have been in development since well before we joined the Xbox family. So rest assured,
Cara, eles estão divulgando uma... Estão divulgando... Grisada, tão me deixando sonhar, grisada.
bringing 10 more titles to Game Pass.
Eles estão me deixando sonhar, grisada.
That includes several in software.
Mano, olha o tanto de jogo que vai ser incluído.
Doom Eternal. If you're looking for another reason to play it, Doom
Perdão,
Eternal
um jogo que tu gosta.
optimized for Xbox Series X and S
Doom
on June
Eternal.
29th. Powered by idTech, this next-gen upgrade will be free for
Tu é das
everyone
antigas,
who owns
né?
Doom
Fazer
Eternal.
pra...
Cara, eu gosto muito do antigão e eu não tive a oportunidade de jogar o Eterno, mas eu joguei o primeiro que eu não sei.
A 4K mode and
Por causa que é muito pesado.
mode up to 120 FPS. Or maybe
E
you're in the
Doom
mood
tu tem
for
que ter
a
FPS.
like Skyrim,
Tem que ter,
which
tu não
marks
consegue
our
jogar
10th
de outro.
anniversary this November. We can't celebrate it without you, so share your favorite Skyrim memories, stories, artwork, and more on Skyrim10.com. Or explore an ever-changing post-apocalyptic wasteland in Fallout 76.
Pô,
Everything you love about Fallout games. Custom
cara, usada,
campaigns,
Fallout 76
storylines,
ou
boring
76,
characters, places to discover,
pra mim,
find it all here. In fact,
quebrou o que já tava sendo quebrado. E eu acho que a Bethesda falhou muito feio em Fallout
Here's a
76.
look at what's coming next in Fallout 76.
Que adianta, cara? Fallout chegou ao ponto de fazer quase o que a Vingadores fez agora. Ficar 0 players online.
Fort Atlas is safe.
Eles falharam feio.
It came at a great cost.
O de 76, quando eu lançou, teve 500 horas. Não sei direito se é
Ele se mantém até hoje. Ele se mantém quase tão ruim quanto até hoje. Porém, a Bethesda ainda trabalha nele. Por exemplo, a gente tem o exemplo da maior decepção dos jogos na história, que foi o... Que foi No Man's Sky, foi o jogo mais decepcionante na história do videogame. Porém, hoje ele é jogável.
Pessoal, valeu a todos que estão se inscrevendo aí, ó. Aumento de inscrito, ó. Levantei pra hoje. Obrigado aí, pessoal. Hoje estamos com 1.207. Muito
Olha
obrigado,
aí,
pessoal.
cruzado. 1.200 inscritos. Isso com a live de ontem aí, vocês curtindo.
E a divulgação também, né? Importante aqui, tanto do Jackson, aqui, tanto a minha, né?
E 10 mil, cruzado, 10 mil. Vamos tentar chegar nos 10 mil. É a meta, é a meta.
This is a choice that can never be
Não,
undone.
cara.
Caralho, eu sou um gênio na curva.
Mas é gente se inscrevendo, então.
Agora,
Tá bolado.
Olha aí, Fallout 76 to Rain. Renda fé.
É aquilo, qualquer coisa que eu precisa saber sobre Fallout 76, eu fui perguntando, se eu não me engano, tem um vídeo de 40 minutos falando.
Isso me parece da Telltale. É piada do Telltale. Não é falar mal dos jogos de vocês. Não é. O gráfico do personagem, por isso. Eu não sou um grande fã dos jogos da Telltale, mas o The Walking Dead deles é bom.
Eu não jogo da Walking Dead.
Nunca jogou o The Walking Dead da Telltale?
Nunca tive oportunidade.
Cara, é um ótimo jogo de escolha. Recomendo. Mais Fallout, mais Fallout 76. A Bethesda tá realmente tentando salvar o que não dá pra salvar. Mas deixa eles tentarem. Elder Scrolls. Meio quebrado também com a animação, né?
Part of the Gates of Oblivion year-long adventure.
Black
We've got a
Wood.
lot more to come in ESO, including the conclusion to this epic story later this fall with ESO Dead. And with the release of
Ainda tem players
content this
jogos
Tuesday, the game will deliver a true native experience optimized for the Series X and S.
Verdade, remete. Virtual Worlds, Postal Stories and Players. Vale. É o Elder Scrolls Online, né? É o Elder Scrolls Online, é isso? Parece muito. Parece muito. E cara, o que tu espera do jogo da D&D que foi anunciado? É isso aí, pra quem não tem conhecimento, cruzada, é um jogo de Dungeons and Dragons foi anunciado. A princípio sair esse ano.
Windows.
Console launch exclusive.
It's
Mas não tá na Game Pass.
with new rules.
Mas é exclusivo.
Nothing is off the table. Winning this battle will take a
Não, não.
Wait.
É Free Fire.
É.
Ah, pô.
Oh, que maneiro.
Acho que vai na vibe dos Rabbits. Bem criancinhos.
Cara, vai. É? E Gang Beast é muito legal. É um ótimo. Aliás, usada quem quiser jogar com o pessoal aí pra se divertir, dar muita risada, Gang Beast são ótimos jogos. Não é atualizado hoje em dia, mas é um ótimo jogo.
Pessoal, já estamos ao vivo, já estamos ao vivaço aqui, né? Já estamos há um tempo aqui.
Já temos algumas novidades muito incríveis, incluindo a sequência espiritual da Left 4 Dead, que é o Black 4 Blood.
Exatamente, estamos acompanhando aqui a conferência da Xbox, né? Tá revelando bastante coisa bacana e tá tudo lá no canal.
Muita gameplay, pessoal, muita gameplay. E. Olha só.
Muita gameplay mais uma vez.
Tem um Kong ali, mano.
Nossa. Furry Animals. Festa dos animais, cara.
Tá aqui, controle por
Opa! Isso me interessa. Temos vontade em Hades? Cruzada. Merecia ter ganhado o melhor jogo do ano passado. Foi um baita concorrente aí. O Hades é um dos melhores jogos que eu já joguei, por exemplo. E Hades é muito bom. Fala galera que tá acompanhando a live, um abraço pra vocês, obrigado por estarem assistindo, compartilhem aí, chamem pessoal. Hades vai pro Xbox. Amém.
Brabo.
Amém. Baita jogo, quem tem um console do Xbox aí recomendo o jogo. Muito bom.
Fala pessoal do Xbox, tudo beleza? Pessoal, a gente aqui, né? Eu e esse cara aqui já estamos fazendo live aí, já tá.
Fala galera, acompanha a live, link disponível já. Tá foda, muita gameplay,
muito
sabe?
bom. Tem coisa boa.
Black 4 Blood anunciado.
Como é, foi?
Vai lá, Link. É um jogo da Jump Shift. Me parece aqueles jogos de Storyline, né? Tipo...
Tá me lembrando bastante Inside.
Eu não conheço Inside, cara. Que jogo seria, cara?
Tu chegou a jogar ali, pô?
Eu ouvi falar e vi alguns gameplays. Single player. Eu gosto subindo, cara. Cara, eu amo trilha sonora assim.
A diferença é que nesses outros dois jogos era sempre o protagonista. Era sempre o protagonista sozinho. Inside, era o protagonista sozinho, tendo que passar pelos parasitas e pelos brothers tentando controlar ele.
This holiday marks the 20th anniversary of Xbox and the 20th anniversary of Halo. To our millions of passionate fans, thank
É um
you.
baita jogo.
We wouldn't be here without all of you.
Eu não sei se a EA, pessoal, vai trazer alguma coisa de Mass Effect, mas seria interessante. Olha como veio o homem, vem dançando já, tá feliz, tá feliz.
Halo Infinite multiplayer will be free to play and invite more of you than ever before to become a Spartan hero. I'm excited to be here with Joseph Stately,
Halo.
creative director of Halo Infinite. From helping
Cara,
Halo Combat
Halo
to
é
leading the fan
sacanagem.
favorite Halo 3 ODST.
Gears of War.
Joseph is a Halo visionary. It is so great to
Cara,
have
será
you
que vão
back
ter novidade de Gears
with
of
Halo.
War agora nessa conferência?
For us, and I hope many of you,
Oh, será
Halo
que-
has always been about heroism and wonder,
Sabemos.
about fighting to keep humanity
Pô,
safe
ele é bonitão,
against
velho.
impossible
Esse cara tem
odds
armadura
in a
incrível.
beautiful and mysterious sci-fi world.
Comentário interessante.
This is just one part of the Zeta Halo ring, the largest, most wide-open environment we've ever built, and we can't wait for you to explore it.
Eu vi que já tinha saído uma gameplay do novo Halo, mas eu não vi mais nada sobre.
The heart of Halo is Spartan 117, the Master Chief. In the next chapter of the Chief's story, you'll face his greatest challenge yet. But
Nunca se foram,
you're
os
not
irmãos
alone
se foram
in the
matar
fight.
no Galo.
Imagina.
Eu já sonhei me vestido de Kratos, só que daí não ia dar certo, né, gurizada? Porque eu sou gordo.
I told you.
Narcisista de ser.
It's enough.
Já não é um sonho mais, já me sonhei. Tem muito o que fazer, não. Me formei.
Ao vivão. Ao vivão. Tá bom da hora.
Baita live hoje. Vendo aqui. Baita. Deu bom. Basicamente tudo.
Exatamente o que eu queria, né? Ter conseguido ontem, sim, é claro, mas. Ontem foi foda também.
What happened? Where is Cortana?
Gosta, né, cara?
The rogue AI known as Cortana is gone. She's been deleted.
Gosto de primeira pessoa em geral.
How? By you?
Far Cry, por exemplo.
Of course not. Did you hit your head?
Falando nisso, cara, qual a tua opinião sobre o
My
Far Cry 6
were
agora?
to enter this installation, imitate Cortana, and lock her down for retrieval. Yours were to take her back to the Infinite.
Cara, pô. Metade dos players do Far Cry 6 vai ser só pelo doguinho, cara.
Okay then.
Só o Dogginho.
There's something
Só o
else.
judeu.
On successful deployment,
Ah, cara, vai ser muito louco ter o doguinho como companheiro pra distração, que foi anunciado que ele vai ser um companheiro de distração.
Ao contrário. De matar Dogginho em The Last of Us.
We need to find out why.
Tenso.
but
Eu não
this
gosto
wasn't
daquilo.
the mission.
Tu salvou o cachorro Resident Evil?
They always do.
Aí, ó.
Mas tu pode ser a melhor pessoa do mundo, pode viver assim. Cara, só fazendo bem, se tu não salvou o cachorro Resident Evil, tu vai pro inferno.
Quem é que não salvou o Dogginho?
E aí, cara, se alguém chega e falou, eu não salvei o doguinho, porra.
Que dó, né? Pô.
Aí não, hein,
Of
Gu?
course,
Aí
you
não.
can't have a Halo game without
Seria legal o
And on
Leon
Xbox
aparecer
Series
lá.
X, you'll be able to enjoy Infinite's
Talvez
multiplayer
como
action
companion.
at up to
Quem sabe agora no
120
Resident Evil
frames per
4
second.
Remake.
Finally,
Se tem a
I'm
opção,
very
né?
happy
Dá
to
uma
Ter ele
opção.
como
lá.
companion,
Infinite's
cara.
first
Porra.
free-to-play multiplayer season and infinite story-driven.
E aí, gurizada, escrevam aí, deixem nos comentários se vocês gostariam de ver o cachorro no The Resident Evil 4 no remake como um companheiro, um companion, o qual a gente pode chamar...
É tipo um Atreus, assim, só que...
Como um Atreus no God of War. Eu acho que é mais útil que o Atreus. Eu não preciso de falar em 5 minutos, garoto.
É só manda um assobiozão. Ele já faz com a Ashley, né?
É verdade, é verdade. Cara, eu acho que eu tô mais... Cara, eu acho que uma coisa que eu gostei muito foi do Duck de Resident Evil Village fazendo referência ao mercador do Resident Evil 4.
Um amigo meu dizia isso. O que vai comprar? Leite de mequesco. Aquela cinturinha.
Essa. Como é que é? Ele ainda fala até na morte.
Até na morte é bonito.
Cara, aquele Duck é um safadinho. Aliás, gurizada, quem tiver no próprio Pampacom, eu vou fazer cosplay de Duck. Tô quase no tamanho.
Me chama pra dublar então. Que eu sei as frases.
Fechou. Vou estar de Duck no próximo Pampacom.
You worry, what you
Ah, é verdade. Vocês acham que devia ter ido a ida? Na parte em que o Heisenberg ele larga pra sobreviver no plano, não sei o que era, pra ida salvar o...
Pô, isso daí no começo do jogo ali, então, rolou.
O design dela tava incrível. Mas é aquilo, né? Seguir uma regra, não tem eu, não tem ainda.
Mas é necessariamente uma regra?
Que maneiro.
Halo Infinite.
Que maneiro. Halo Infinite multiplayer, olha aí, mano. Free to play, de graça, gurizada, olha aí. Microsoft fazendo mais um anúncio foda. Porra, Microsoft foi pesado, né?
Pesadão. Pessoal, obrigado aí, 7 likes. Vamos chegar a 15, a 20, a 30 aí, se possível. Deixa o like aí que o YouTube, ó.
Aproveitem a live que hoje aí deu tudo certo no nosso equipamento.
Olha só, 8 likes.
Se bobear, a gente vai continuar trazendo dessa forma aqui, já que deu certo aqui. Então...
Acho que não.
Não estamos em mencionário, mas o importante aqui é, né, pessoal? O importante é estar trazendo aqui em primeira mão. Estilo...
Nossa senhora, estilo Diablo, pô. Não, Pet of Exile. Ai, que maneiro, mano. Cara, eu adoro quando modernizam jogos nesse tipo de gráfico. Eu acho muito louco.
O bagulho bem RPG mesmo.
Sim, olha que bagulho louco, mano. Caralho, eu jogar com até 8 parça. Quem sabe a gente aí não faz uma gameplay, ô JB. Dá uma volta, cara mesmo. Inferno. Cara, olha esse efeito gráfico. O bom de jogos assim é que eles não pesam tanto no computador, velho. Então, uma máquina assim... Opa! Diablo 2 reestruturado. Vai ter gameplay, gurizada. Vamos fazer uma party grandona. Vamos tentar jogar com 8 players. Gente... Já conhece, cara?
From all of us.
Os caras trouxeram um vídeo.
Não acredito.
But he's my brother. And I...
Quero café.
Cara, reconhece?
Vamos ver, se aparecer um devorador de...
Ai. Porra, por que tá trancando, cara?
Eu acredito que seja da live deles.
Ubisoft! Deu erro.
Hoje é o Microsoft, né?
Não, a referência é do que o...
Sim, BRKS Edu.
BRKS Edu? Brother...
BRKS Edu vive reclamando disso. O BRKS Edu também.
Mas nessa hora...
Cara, olha esse gráfico, mano. O bagulho é tão... Tiroteio, Requiem. Esses dois falam do... Eu acompanho os jogos da Ubisoft pelo BRKS. Ele fala Ubisoft toda hora.
Sim, mas foi...
Sim, eu fiz
Foi, cara.
Ele tirou a ideia do...
Sim.
Me tirar.
Deu.
Ô, dá uma olhada aí. 4K 60 FPS.
Ô, já tá com 9 likes, vou te chamar.
Cruzada! Far Cry.
I recognize that voice. Let me ask you a question. When I am dead and Yara is burning, what exactly is your plan?
Far Cry, mano, isso daí é claramente...
Sing songs around the fire?
Com certeza Animal Crossing. All software original.
Time you learn about resolver, Danny. To take down Castillo,
Mano do céu, eu...
the right tool for the right job.
Ai, meu pai. Eu tô em êxtase com esse Far Cry.
Stealth operation? I got you covered.
Onde é que você passa, mano?
Algo parecido com tudo.
Taking out a high-value target? I have just what you need.
Ai, sim, velho.
You wanna blow shit up? One contest.
Cara, é só uma pena que vai ter PC que não vai rodar isso aí de jeito nenhum.
Pesadão.
Eu até arrisco a dizer que eu tenho uma 1050 no meu computador. Eu acredito, eu arrisco a dizer que o meu próprio PC não vai rodar isso. De jeito.
Who brought the rooster? Hey, whatever you need to get the job done, Danny.
Ah, meu Deus!
Isso daí deve ser um familiar.
É mesmo.
Next time I see you, I want to play with that crazy backpack here.
Eu sou o bicho cabelo. GTA, gurizada? Far Cry 6, cara, que jogo. Cara, se a Ubisoft conseguir entregar algo redondo, concorre ao melhor do ano. Porque o bagulho tá foda.
Opa!
Agora eu acredito se tu falar Animal Crossing.
Nicolas Nascimento, muito obrigado. Sua mensagem chegou aqui até mim e tô fazendo aqui, né, divulgando aqui o teu nome porque você está nos acompanhando agora aqui na live, rapaz. Agora. O Nicolas comentou o seguinte. Ele criou 2 contas pra acompanhar a nossa live.
Mano.
E pra dar 2 likes.
É isso aí, cara. Tu é incrível, mano. Obrigado pelo apoio aí. Cara, parece que o Cairo tá aqui em êxtase em olhar isso.
Tá bacana a live, né? Tá acompanhando, né, Che? Valeu, Nicolas. Tamo junto.
Por que eu sinto que o Rafael vai gostar muito dessa coisa? Slime Rancher 2. Um jogo nicho que fala, correto? Ai, o novo jogo de Eu acredito que seja algo bem parecido com um novo Steep. Ah, não. É Steep.
Mano, faz muito tempo que eu não vejo um jogo assim nessa vibe.
Porque é muito parecido com o Steep.
Essa vibe assim, de surf na neve.
É snowboard.
Snowboard, né?
É.
Desculpa aí que não veio a palavra.
É snowboard. Cara, me lembra muito Steep, tomara que seja uma continuação ou uma DLC. Tomara que não, pois a Ubisoft anunciou ontem um jogo que vai agregar vários outros esportes radicais. Como já conhecido Steep. Já jogaram?
Nunca.
Muito bom jogo, muito. É muito legal, tu pode voar de jetpack e tu pode saltar de lugares incrivelmente altos com snowboarding ou fazer rapel, ou fazer um monte de coisa, é incrível. O Steep é um jogo incrível. É um jogo pra tu relaxar, tá ligado? Bom, patrocinado pelo Kings. Riders.
Game Pass.
Conferência Xbox. Olha, mano. Que gráfico absurdo. Cara, parece que agora sim começou a usar uma geração. Meu amigo.
Velho, pra ver as espinhas do mano.
Já tinha me falado sobre isso antes. Caralho, mano, monstro dos incríveis. Meu amigo. Isso é uma música russa, barato. Atomic Heart. Explore the world of Atomic Heart. Gráficos incríveis. É o que eu tenho a falar sobre isso. Eu gosto de gráficos. É uma coisa que me atrai.
Eu gosto desse tipo de jogo.
Gosto que realista.
Eu lembro um pouco.
Muito agora.
Tipo, comentava sobre os designs do Castlevania, assim, que eu falei, né? Mas eu chego aqui deve ser possível.
Olha isso, cara. Claramente já tem interessou. Blessed.
Lembrou um pouco mais feio de Pedro.
Esse eu não conheço. Xbox Game Pass. Opa. Ah! Mano, esse jogo quando foi lançado ele estourou muito. Hoje em dia não é tão bom. Mas é bem divertido. Não, mas é bem divertido.
We present the Shroom and Doom update. It gives the people what they've been asking for. Like sitting. No, seriously, a lot of people want to sit. Pets for when you get sick of your human companions. And of course, mushrooms. But not those kinds. We've also got something that literally no one was asking for. The Brood Mother. She's so terrifying. You should probably turn on arachnophobia. Oh, even her blob scares us. Go big. Or never go home. Oh, and it looks like we added achievements too. Nice.
Yes, baby.
Putz.
Among Us.
Cara, 15 jogadores.
É o Ciano.
Ou preto.
Caralho, era o Ciano.
O rosa.
Acho que é o rosa.
Acho que é o verde.
O rosa.
Tem o amarelo. Era o marrom.
Era o marrom.
Tá aqui ele.
Atualização pro... Opa!
Aquilo, agora com 3 assassinos é só mais certeza que vai ter que parar.
O cara usa uma arma daqueles monstros, né? Eu jogo com base como se fosse criar uma arma. Ah, já usa o cavalo.
Verdade.
A do cavalo. Eu acho estiloso. Eu não gosto do personagem de cavalo.
Eu gosto do Jax.
Jax. Isso também deve ter trabalho, deve dar trabalho de fazer.
Não tanto quanto o outro. Número 2.
Chamou a atenção, cara? O maluco summonou um sol.
Summonou um quê?
Um sol.
Opa,
E aí eu lembro de um que é. Hand. Tá indo pro Game Pass hoje. E faz sentido. O sol launch.
You have shown an aptitude for applying lethal solutions to conflicted situations. We wish to test your abilities.
Acho que esse é 88.
Ah, tá travando bastante.
Rise Up. Ah, eu acho que essa é intencional.
É, a gente finge que é detalhe de coisa.
Ah, na verdade aquela foi travando mesmo. The Ascent. Eu gostei, Gurja. Eu gostei dessa. Do The Ascent. O que eu vi?
Não tô montando aqui, tá chamando da Grandes.
Isso é um jogo? Não.
Incrível. Eu não sei pra onde que ele falando TP isso.
Pelo amor de Deus.
Time.
Estratégia, vai ser um jogo de estratégia. Fala, pessoal. Tamo aí, tamo aí.
Pessoal, se puder deixar o like aí e compartilhar.
Se inscreve no canal, compartilha, comenta, fala aí com a gente, interage.
Vamos. Hoje quem tá no telefone sou eu. Calma, mas eu tenho uma razão. Diferente do Jackson.
Lógico.
Que tava cobrando tudo na live, mano. Que tava...
Sim, ele.
Hoje é ele. É que
Não,
outro
ele
dia-
tava me incomodando na live ontem.
Não sei do que vocês estão falando.
Ele tava me...
Ô, Jackson, não viu meu áudio ainda.
O que eu não vou...
Ouve?
Não, tá muito bom.
Pessoal, vou lançar a braba. Agora há pouco a gente tá falando de Resident Evil, né? Qual é melhor? Mercador ou o Duke? Só não me mata, por favor.
Olha, mano, porra, o Duke ele tem história por trás, ele tem todo um carisma envolvendo o personagem. Mas o Miojão, mano, o Miojão tem nostalgia.
Pô,
cara.
Miojão lá.
Miojão.
Eu tenho que sair pelos meus, né, cara?
Sounding voice.
A gente
Peaceful setting.
Ei, que é isso, cara?
Seem big and important.
Now,
something must break the serenity. Will this creature be in the
E aí, cara? Qual a tua opinião sobre Wonderlands?
Say goodbye to it forever.
Spin-off de Border?
People running. These pointless slow motion shots make everything seem cool. And you just sound can mean
Wonderlands é um jogo novo. Não é uma DLC. Wonderlands é um jogo separado e novo. Não é uma DLC. Já saíram todos. Já anunciaram tudo. Caralho, mano. Caralho, as cinemáticas de hoje estão assim. Foda. É verdade, algumas. Oh. The Outer Worlds. 2! Oh, yes, baby! Come on! Foda, muito foda. The Outer Worlds, cara, é um dos melhores jogos. Melhores jogos. É da Napurna também. Cara, só falta Forza pra gente ficar feliz aqui hoje, então. Cara, sério. Sério.
Claramente Floresta Amazônica.
Forza de avião.
É, se eles fizerem isso vai ser sacanagem, por causa que o negócio de transferência entre avião, carro e lanche existe, se chama The Crew.
Não se chama The Crew, mas tudo bem.
The Crew?
Não se chama assim a transição, mas tudo bem.
Mano do céu! É o Microsoft Science Simulator? É. Mano, mas que gráfico estúpido é esse, mano? Cara, isso é foto realística. Isso é gameplay. Isso é gameplay, senhores. Isso foi filmado em gameplay.
Ali então, velho.
Mano, o que tu vai precisar de? Tu vai precisar de uma 3090 pra rolar esse negócio. Microsoft Fluence 8. Coisa linda. Foto real total.
Brother, eu já ia falar, não veio pra Game Pass.
Mas ele é. Opa! Maneiro.
Game Pass.
Ah, Microsoft Flight Simulator. Mais. Estamos numa conferência da Xbox, é normal, tem muito Xbox Game Pass. Meu Deus!
Red Dead 3?
Red Dead com carro. Aí é bom.
Oi,
Será?
Cavalo.
Será?
Senhores? Senhores?
Será? Não.
Não.
Velozes e Furiosos. Não, mentira.
Foda-se.
Cultura.
Meu coração.
Oi.
Ai, meu coração.
Achei que era essa ele ali, hein?
Ai, meu coração.
Tem que ser cair aqui, mano.
Pô. Ai, meu coração.
Motoristador.
Eu vou tomar outra cor, já. É Forza Horizon 5, caralho! Vem com o monstro, vem! Porra!
Hello, I'm Mike Brown.
Sai de casa comigo pra caralho, pô!
And I can't wait to show you what we've been working on. Horizon is known for fun, freedom, and beauty. This year, the Horizon Festival arrives in beautiful, diverse Mexico.
Meu amigo, eu não acredito. Está entre nós, senhoras e senhores.
É muito lindo.
Forza Horizon 5. E eu digo, de passagem, Forza Horizon 4 foi o jogo mais bem feito de corrida já feito. E, cara, melhor que Need for Speed, na minha opinião, claro. Todo mundo tem a sua opinião. Mas, meu amigo,
olha isso!
Meu amigo! Eu vou comprar um Xbox. Eu vou comprar um Xbox.
Maddie, Sierra, and Don from the Forza team.
Hey, Mike.
Hey guys, what's up?
Hey, everyone.
Yep.
Hey, what's up, Mike?
And we also have Abraham with us as well. He's one of the talented actors who will be appearing in the game.
Bienvenidos a México. I can't wait to show you what we've been working on.
We begin in the rainforest on an expedition. This is a new campaign mode in which you set out
Se tu puder jogar em países diferentes, com esse gráfico,
Cara, eu acredito que ele vai ser em vários lugares. Por causa que Forza Horizon 4 ele faz quase todo mundo.
Tem que ter umas fases no Brasil, eu acho, nesse aí. Vai.
Cara, eles estão no México, meio que é difícil ir do México ao Brasil de carro, mano.
Não, mas tipo, abranger uma fase do Brasil.
Mano, olha isso, cara. Eu quero jogar. Eu quero jogar isso, mano. Pelo amor de Deus.
Let's go and see what some of our other players are up to. The Xbox Series consoles allow us to capture every last detail, right down to the individual needles on these cholla cactus. The scene looks real, but there are no tricks. This is in-game. Maddie is behind the wheel of the AMG Project One Forza Edition in Mexico's lush living desert.
Cara, tá muito
cena
out for a drive.
Next
generation of our Horizon.
Mano, vocês não têm muita noção de quanto, quão lindo tá isso. A live diminui um pouco a qualidade da imagem. Mas, senhoras e senhores, isso tá estúpido.
Let's leave Maddie for a moment and head out to the coast and meet Don. Don
Clássico,
is already on the
Lamborghini.
move, exploring this idyllic seaside town. This is a recreation of Mexico that is honest, authentic.
Cara, tô contando, eu não sou o maior fã do Lamborghini.
Speaking of, hold up,
Eu sou de cor.
Eu sou fã da...
This is a mural by Mexican artist Farid Rueda. Just one of the many beautiful, faithful pieces of Mexico you'll find all over Forza Horizon 5.
Então, eu não lembro de onde é que é a Koenigsegg, acredito que seja da Noruega, não lembro. Agora, mas eles têm os carros mais bonitos do mundo, na minha opinião, claro.
We'll jump over to a grand
Skyline, sabe muito bem por quê, gente.
geology detail.
Falando nisso, gurizada, falando em jogo de corrida, falando em corrida em si. Agora, pessoal, agora lança ainda esse mês Velozes e Furiosos, gurizada. Vamos estar no culto de cinemas assistindo, aliás, pessoal.
Vai ter vídeo no canal, hein? Só eu digo, hein? Se é bom, se é tudo isso.
A gente vai estar na pré-estreia, gurizada, no culto de cinemas.
Vai estar no pré-estreia. Dentro da pré-estreia.
O Nick é uma figura, né?
Anywhere in the world. It's a colorful, undulating city full of vibrant architecture. It even has a sprawling network of tunnels. And these twisting, turning, overlapping streets mean that as well as looking good, it plays right too. As we see here, as Don is challenged in Horizon
24 de junho.
the Eliminator.
24 de junho.
While Don tries to win the race,
É a estreia da Fast and Furious. Velozes e Furiosos. E aí, cara, o que tu achou da edição do astro da WWE, John Cena, como o irmão do Toretto?
we captured 24-hour shoots of real Mexican skies at 12K
O que eu vou te falar?
and thanks to the Xbox,
Mais de 10 vezes campeão mundial.
these photorealistic skies
É simplesmente o nome que mais vendeu na WWE toda a história. Se não o Hulk Hogan, mas...
Espero que ele faça um bom trabalho.
A gente já teve...
Eu nunca vi filme dele.
A gente já teve alguns filmes produzidos pela própria WWE que ele esteve presente.
Agora,
O primeiro é Deus Mortos.
Agora convenhamos. O The Rock.
We'll now head deep into the
Dwayne The Rock Johnson, cara. O cara é foda.
Carismático.
Foda. Eu queria ver um filme do Vin Diesel com The Rock e Terry Crews. Ei, eu queria. É muito bom. Mano, olha isso, mano. Caralho.
Bill accepts and they're seamlessly linked together with their GPS route set. With that Horizon arcade minigame starting soon, all of our players are coming together. This minigame is called Pinata. Horizon cargo plane dropping a payload of pinatas.
Ooh, over this way. Gotta catch up to you guys.
Our players now have to work together to find and pop as many as they can.
Okay, go up here to the left.
There's loads along the main road.
Here I go. I'll take a look through the bushes here.
There's some between the houses. Oh, there's a couple more over here.
E aí, cara, o que tu tá achando da E3 agora com tudo funcionando? Tá achando aí da Ubisoft, da Microsoft?
Tá muito bom, muito bom. Grandes revelações.
Muita novidade. Porém, sempre vem um porém.
Eu tô chateado que não teve nada, né? A gente não teve exatamente confirmação se teremos ainda na E3 esse ano a Sony, né?
Mas o cara insiste em falar da Sony. Não, vocês viram, já é a segunda ou terceira vez o cara insiste em falar da Sony. Daí ainda respondendo a enquete de ontem, né? Qual será que o Nick prefere,
Ninguém respondeu. Ninguém sabe o que é.
Eu acho que ele tá deixando claro desde o início da live de hoje, né?
Team Xbox is on a mission to bring the joined community of gaming to everyone on the planet.
Cara, o Phil Spencer.
You, the gamer, are at the center of everything we do. Today, we showed you 30 games. 27 of them will be available on Xbox.
Olha isso, teve Among Us.
Cara, 9 de novembro, Forza Horizon. Sim.
Led by 5 new titles from Xbox Game Studios.
Oh yeah.
As well as highly anticipated games like Back 4 Blood, 12 Minutes, and The Ascent.
And as we look ahead to next year, I'm inspired by the creativity of Bethesda and Xbox Game Studios. We showed you the highly anticipated RPG Starfield coming exclusively to Xbox. But we also have some of the industry's best RPG storytellers working on Avowed, Fable, The Elder Scrolls Online, Fallout 76, The Outer Worlds 2, and Elder Scrolls 6. We unveiled the stunning multiplayer mode for the world's most beloved shooter in Halo Infinite.
Eu já me decepcionei muito ano passado com
iconic Xbox shooters alongside
Cyberpunk, apesar que eu tenho 140, mais de 140 horas, não lembro qual é o número certinho, mas tem mais de 140 horas de Cyberpunk. Cara, tem aqui um pouco mais de 10 horas.
In a game built from the ground up for next gen, while the team at Turn 10 is hard at work on the next Forza Motorsport.
Cara,
pessoal, amanhã no canal, ó, vídeo de vai ter react no canal amanhã. Rapzão aí do Rodan, lá do pessoal do Rap News da Batata lá, os caras mandam muito bem no rap lá, fica react de um dos últimos que eles fizeram, que deu um baita feedback lá. E eu tinha que mais a presença, né? Mostrou o verso, do Discover Strong, né? Pegando fogo. Literalmente, né? Que o bicho pega fogo.
Make Xbox the best place to play. Before I go, there's one more thing. Take a look at this brand new original game from the Arcane team at Bethesda, the studio that created Prey and Dishonored. Arcane created something new for them, an open-world immersive shooter that you can play alone or with your friends. And like Starfield, this game will be Xbox exclusive.
Cara, pro Phil Spencer anunciar um jogo tem que ser grande.
E aí, Jackson, o que tu acha? De amanhã, se a gente fizer fazer live aqui ou lá em casa?
Amanhã estaremos aqui mais uma vez, né?
Tá muito bom. E amanhã é que horas? O pessoal já...
Bom, já que o Nick passou um bom tempo no telefone, tá na hora de eu puxar o meu de novo. Agora vamos ver o horário pra amanhã, gurizada.
A gente já se preparar, né? Eu vim aqui pro casa do Jackson pra gente já preparar.
Amanhã, senhoras e senhores, começamos a semana pesada, Nick. Rockstar, 2K, e será às 2 horas da tarde. 2
horas. E aí vamos tacar lebai. Até umas 6,
que jogo pra
7.
Será que é isso? O bagulho tá muito lindo.
Só na terça a gente vai ter um intervalo de tempo, mas a gente ainda tá decidindo o que a gente vai cobrir na terça. Pra não dar problema.
Really hope the video was worth it.
Everybody, fall back! People need to know what happened. Layla, with me. Get me on the roof now.
Thank you, Layla. You're the best. Oh, Jacob, don't even mention it.
Come in! Now or never!
Vampiros.
Where's the other one? Where'd it go? Give me a taste. Let's taste this, cabrón! Jacob, there's something.
Que jogo será esse?
O cara tomando um senhor sorvete.
Senhor sorvete é foda. Cara, a referência Odin claríssima, né, cara?
Um corvinho, né?
O cara não tem um olho também. Uma referência estúpida a Odin.
Não sabe o cara tinha um olho.
Possível. Redfall. Anunciado pelo próprio Phil Spencer, guys. Então esperem grandes coisas desse jogo.
É novo?
É um jogo. Bite Back.
Só não sei.
Parece ser muito bom, guys. Parece ser muito bom. Uhum. Stalker 2. Mano, tá bruto, né? Olha o Fortnite. Mano, já estamos finalizando. Já estamos finalizando a da Xbox. Porém, continuaremos aqui fazendo cobertura pra vocês. Então, gurizada, o que eu mais queria ver esse ano acabou de acontecer, vou ser sincero, eu queria o Forza Horizon 5. Anunciaram o Forza Horizon 5, olha o Johnny Depp aí. Cara, eu tô feliz. Eu tô feliz.
Qual a importância de Forza tem? Teve Among Us.
Forza Horizon 5. Brutal. Giancarlo Esposito. Cara, mano, que jogo. Que ano, Nick. Que ano.
Grandes revelações, pessoal. E é isso, né, pessoal? O Xbox está se despedindo aí.
E o anúncio do seu mais novo jogo, o Redfall. E o início da live começou com Starfield. 27 jogos na Game Pass. 27 jogos. Se eu não me engano, incluindo o Forza Horizon 5.
Battlefield.
Cara, será que o Far Cry 6 vai estar no Game Pass já?
Vai demorar um pouquinho, mano.
Não, se tiver...
Aí vai todo mundo aqui em cima. Vai cair em cima pra...
Milhões de assinaturas novas.
Agora?
É isso aí, senhoras e senhores. Obrigado aí. Vamos agradecer a Ubisoft a Microsoft por ter trazido algo tão incrível aí. Grande conferência.
Esse gráfico já pra nova geração.
Completamente.
Xbox.
Opa!
Os caras fizeram piada.
Eles fizeram uma piada. Eles fizeram uma frigideira. Eles fizeram uma. Eles fizeram uma. Aham. Eles fizeram um refrigerador.
Cara,
mini fresh. Xbox antigo. Pode né? Eles fizeram mesmo. Eles fizeram mesmo. Tá aí, a maior revelação.
Bombástica.
Frigobar em forma da Xbox. Agora tem que trabalhar pra comprar o Xbox e comprar o frigobar. Caralho, mano. Eles pegaram a piada e transformaram em real.
Brasileiro.
O que? O poder do brasileiro, Guilherme.
Não,
O poder do brasileiro, Guilherme.
Não, eu sei que a gente tá na conferência de coisa. Mas se pegaram o Play 5 e transformar num modem de Wi-Fi, que na minha opinião que ele parece.
Parece, ó.
Yes, I'm all about that. I was like, if we're gonna talk about Halo, we gotta like bring it, okay?
I'm down. That
Que
was
conferência
amazing.
da Microsoft, cara.
Yeah.
Que conferência da Microsoft.
10 out of 10. Put it in my
Enorme.
face. Do it again. Run it back. I don't know, but that was awesome. I think that's like what that was like the perfect mix of like just a few informative little bits, but what gamers love, trailer after trailer, hit after hit. I mean, really, there were a lot of great games that they announced. It's insane.
Fala, pessoal, acabou de finalizar a conferência da Microsoft com a Bethesda e simplesmente, pra mim, na minha opinião, foi uma conferência incrível. Caso vocês não tenham assistido a conferência da Bethesda, vai estar disponível posteriormente, assim que acabar a live aqui. E acompanha a live agora, estamos ao vivo ainda.
Canal Nick Nerd, pessoal.
Estamos ao vivo ainda.
Se inscrevam lá, acompanhem belezinha lá, porque tá bom.
Amanhã, senhoras e senhores, amanhã teremos Take Two. Amanhã teremos Take Two, que é responsável pela 2K Games e a Rockstar. E quem sabe a gente tem novidade sobre Red Dead Online, ou quem sabe até mesmo uma novidade pro GTA V Online, ou até mesmo alguma coisinha sobre GTA 6 que é muito improvável, porém pode acontecer. É isso aí, gurizada. Um grande abraço. Tomara que saia Bunny 2.
I was impressed.
By the way, so normally for our E3 polls, we're only able to fit 6 games.
Cara, eu queria The Warriors.
Was like, there's just too many games. So there's 7 games in the poll right now. So get out there and vote. There's actually a lot of hype.
Muito bom, né?
Well, you know, what we just saw. Redfall looked really cool. Stalker 2 looked incredible. We got a Psychonauts.
Tá subindo, hein?
Release date.
Ai, Forza 5 tá.
Assumiu.
Assumiu.
To be honest, Redfall,
Mano, Forza 5 tá brutal, velho.
sexy, violent,
Forza 5 tá brutal, mano.
Não, tá na frente ao Halo.
Okay, I'm here for it. And all the
Verdade, Halo Infinite.
Cara,
cara, o Stalker ali em cima também. Stalker. Cara, o Stalker vai estar muito bom. Cara, Outer Worlds.
Eu compraria o Forza.
The Outer Worlds 2 vai estar brutal, mano. Cara, eu pretendo. Vai ser um jogo muito pico. Aí, gurizada, acabaram de fazer alguns anúncios aqui foda, né, mano? The Outer Worlds 2, Forza Horizon 5, Halo Infinite, teve novo trailer, Psychonauts 2 e o brutal Stalker 2 com gráficos completamente absurdos.
That Xbox has in Bethesda to bring some real fire on that stage. You know, that they put Halo in the middle of the show, and I thought Halo was going to open the show. Yeah. And they opened and closed with Bethesda games, which goes to show the faith that they have in that team to churn out massive hits for their games.
Yeah, and they said Redfall is probably going to be similar to an epic RPG with what we're going to see with Starfield. Opening with Starfield, that just made me smile.
Beautiful.
And then 25 years in the making, the release date reveal, we all went wild. We're like, 11, 20.
There really is a lot, and you know, I said this to the crew when we were watching. If they just give me, you know, like what we got with Oblivion, what we got with Fallout, right? If you just give me open world space adventure, that's fine. You just wrap me up in a little ball. I'll wait till 2022, and I'll be right in there like swimwear. I'm so excited.
Yeah, I mean spaceships, robots. I'll be honest, we didn't see a lot, but we were like, that was enough. That was enough.
It was enough
like,
to tide it over.
I'm totally here for it.
Yeah.
I also want to talk about Psychonauts.
Yes.
God.
Yes.
We've been waiting so long since.
Fala, pessoal, seguinte.
Yeah, it's been a while.
But it's interesting actually because Michael was talking to us about how he actually played it. I'm sure he'll elaborate on that later. But we're like, we've been waiting.
Yeah, he saw it at a showcase. He didn't get to play it, but he saw it at a showcase. But well, he'll clarify.
Okay, he'll clarify. Yeah, we said he got to play a little bit, and so he's like, we've been waiting.
This game looked finished, and we thought it was going to come out in 2019. Then we thought it was going to come out in 2020. Then obviously we, got a blip, and 2020 didn't happen. So now we're going to get it here in 2021, and it's so short. It's so close. August was it 23rd or something like that? It really, I'm really pumped for that one.
To clarify, I think it was an early build of it, so it probably wasn't like
just felt like it just goes to show what that team is able to make over there and the quality that they churn out. It is outstanding.
I think what stood out to me was just that they're really focused on making it perfect. You know what I mean? Like they're putting a lot of time and they want it to be quality.
Speaking of perfect, by the way, Forza. I mean, we're seeing shots of Psychonauts here, and it looked amazing, but Forza
Seguinte.
There were moments, people, when we're watching.
Seguinte, acabei de pegar aqui agora o que vamos ter interessante ainda hoje. Tá marcado para as 4 horas e 15 minutos, a gente vai continuar em live com vocês. Square Enix. O que já tem bom? Pra mim, o melhor jogo deles, muita gente não acha que é o melhor, mas pra mim, Zipping Dogs, eu acho foda pra caralho. É o dono do Marvel's Avengers também. Porém, eles têm vários jogos grandes.
Marvel Avengers, né?
O que a Square Enix vai trazer pra nós? E depois temos... Vamos ter mais sobre Back 4 Blood da Warner Bros.
Drive around in a jungle or a desert, and if I hit a cactus, it's okay.
Yeah,
you know
it's okay.
We're doing it in a video game.
Drive safe, kid.
Yes, please drive safe. We fully encourage that, but I'm just a really awful driver, so when we see a game like Forza, I'm like, oh my gosh, I can
never get in a car with Jackie.
I can have fun. That is a fact. That is definitely
E
a fact.
é isso, pessoal. Estamos em primeiro aqui no YouTube.
I might have gotten lost in the pack of like all these great games. It had a very classic twist to it. This is one you got really excited for. It was post-apocalyptic side-scroller with some 3D effects to it. You and I were both like, this looks so fun.
Yeah, it's that HD 2D thing that we're starting to see more. We got a little taste of that with Project Triangle Strategy, which was announced a little while ago. It's a tactical game on the Switch. And we're starting to see more of that happening, and I love that art style. Gorgeous. There were just so many games, and I just want to say real fast.
What do you want to say?
Yes. That was a pleasant surprise.
Square Enix, como foi posicionado, Nick, só alguns jogos aqui, eu fui pegar alguns jogos aqui pra falar sobre eles. Final Fantasy.
Look at this animation.
Da Square Enix. Outsiders, que foi lançado há pouco, nosso grande sucesso. Marvel Avengers. Life is Strange, já veio o novo Life is Strange hoje. Dragon Quest também é deles, Nier Automata também é deles, Kingdom Hearts, só que provavelmente não vai vir Kingdom Hearts tão cedo. Também, pessoal, temos ali... eu não posso deixar de falar que Tomb Raider é deles, e o meu querido Just Cause. Eu queria um novo Dead Rising. Eu queria um Dead Rising nos gráficos de...
Let's go around the room real quick to start off. Dan, we'll go this way on the
whole
What was the most hype? What was the game? What can't you stop thinking about right now?
Eiyuden Chronicle, a spiritual successor to Suikoden, one of the greatest JRPGs of all time. Over 100
Não, cara, Dead Rising é do PS2. Primeiro Dead Rising do PS2. Depois pra Xbox 360 PS3. E os dois últimos semanas são
How do you feel about there being the 2022 one?
Que é o Dead Rising.
Okay.
I do have to say that you also convinced me a little bit. I'm like, I've never heard of this before, but
Deixa eu ver quem é que adicionou.
like, okay.
Here to help
Tá.
What a gorgeous Chronicle.
Yes.
Exactly.
So pretty. I mean, Redfall.
Desenvolvedora de Dead Rising.
That's Fable though, right? That's Fable though, right? That's Fable though, right? We didn't get any of that. We got like a small little mention, but still
Será que
Redfall.
vamos ser Devil May Cry?
Like Jackie was saying, we got like
Sério?
Daddy and Mommy
Será que vamos ser Devil May Cry?
which I clearly have a bias toward.
Ei, pessoal, acho que vamos ter Devil May Cry?
But that game looks incredible.
incredible. All the different weapons that they were showcasing. You had the woman who was like levitating people with the special purple powers that she had going on. We had what they call him, Edgar Allan Bro with the bird, and then like the UV ray light gun. I'm like, I never thought of dealing with vampires that way before. So that is just incredible.
Visualizações na live de ontem. O pessoal só no like. Muito obrigado, pessoal. Disse que deu problema na live de ontem.
Hoje estamos 100%.
Hoje estamos 100%.
A princípio estamos 100%. Tivemos um pequeno problema de iluminação, mas estamos aqui. Estamos aqui.
O importante é estar treinando aqui, né?
Bom, o principal erro de ontem foi corrigido hoje, que foi a tela. Que agora está em qualidade boa para vocês assistirem. E espero aí que os próximos dias a gente esteja trazendo ainda com melhor iluminação, ainda melhor áudio, uma tela ainda melhor ainda. Sempre melhorando.
Um detalhe. Que além de depois só vai ser uma iluminação para nós aqui.
Seria a iluminação vindo de atrás.
E eu acho que o bacana seria trazer mais os próximos dias aqui.
Claro, a gente a princípio vai trazer alguns nos próximos dias aqui em casa.
Porque a qualidade se superou do que lá em casa, então aqui no Jackson aqui tá bem caro.
Isso aí, pessoal. Só lembrando, pessoal, amanhã, segunda-feira, a gente de novo vai estar aqui quase o dia inteiro acompanhando vocês. Mas na terça-feira também teremos.
É na terça que é Capcom ou
Deixa eu pegar aqui.
It was the narrator starting off, because I know the Fable trailer that we kind of got last year was like a little fairy going through the forest, and I'm like, that's the forest! That's the forest! We're going in! And then it's like,
Então, pessoal, é que na segunda parte da live de terça-feira, a princípio, eu não vou me fazer presente, né? Mas acredito que vai dar bom. Acho que vai dar bom, o Nick aí vai estar aí fazendo a cobertura lá com vocês. Tu sabe, cara, não tem muito segredo.
Aprender a lidar aí nos barulhos.
Amazing pixel art, and I love a good 2D cinematic platformer or brawler, whatever it ends up being. But that game definitely caught my eye.
Yeah, great art style, right? And that was another one going through this last night. What are we talking like? Where are we at? What game is this? And then have it come out and be something new.
to refresh, that was the one where it was the family with the dog.
No, that was Somerville.
That's something like that.
Somerville off the bat. Somerville off the bat.
That was former Playdead developers. So
yeah, that's I missed that. Jump ship.
Thank you,
but then at the same time, the dog kept disappearing, so I'm going, can my heart take it if the dog disappears? But
when you got like weird purple javelins coming down from Alien, that dog ain't making it in at least one playthrough. I'm sure there's a happy ending. I'm sure the whole family makes it through, but I don't think you have to worry about that overall. So now the question I think becomes, is this the best E3
Não vou precisar trazer o Note, coisa pesada assim. Vai trazer uma luz, tomando aqui, no rosto.
Yeah, I think Xbox really came out and delivered on this.
Então a gente tem uma iluminação um pouco melhor aí, a gente vai trazer pra vocês uma melhor qualidade. Próxima conferência a princípio da Square Enix, responsável aí pelo Final Fantasy, responsável aí pelo Just Cause, por vários outros jogos.
But to start and to end with Bethesda, like, yeah, we spent that money.
E aí, Nick, o que tu quer? Se a Sony resolver fazer alguma coisa, o que tu quer?
One of the things I want to talk about, right? You know, I mean, they just, let's talk about all the big games.
Vamos falar de Sony, vamos falar de Sony. Agora acabou a conferência da Microsoft, vamos falar de Sony.
Quero saber alguma coisa sobre o God of War, né? Eu sou fãzão do God of War. E, sei lá, alguma revelação sobre...
It was like a real lifeline for me during the pandemic because I was able to connect in a way that we couldn't.
Outro jogo exclusivo dela.
Vou jogar o que eu realmente acho. Se a Sony resolver fazer participação, eles vão anunciar um Uncharted.
see a massive license
Não vou
like
anunciar o
Pirates
jogo.
of the Caribbean come
Não vou
in.
anunciar.
It fits so well narratively, diegetically,
Por mais que a
but
gente
also
quer,
the gameplay
é o que a gente mais gostaria de ver agora, mas a princípio eu não sei. Né?
E é válido a gente estar nesse hype do novo God of War, porque God of War saiu em 2018,
2018. Só que o tempo de espera do God of War 3
foi enorme.
Paciência, pessoal, paciência. Vocês estão esperando todo santo dia aí o GTA ser anunciado. Tem essa mesma paciência para o God of War.
Vindo da Rockstar, eu quero ver alguma coisa. Eu acho improvável um GTA 6.
Muito improvável pra... A gente falando improvável aqui, daí chega amanhã, a gente senta a bunda aqui pra fazer a live, Rockstar anuncia o GTA 6, o mundo para! O mundo para!
A internet para!
Tudo, meses falando de GTA 6. Mas, todavia, entretanto, contudo, acho que não.
Ou ele...
Eu não sei o que vai ter mais, não sei o que seria mais surpreendente, Bully ou GTA, que puta que pariu, mano.
Dois jogaços, né?
Estamos esperando os dois há muitos anos. Mas se eles anunciaram um The Warriors remasterizado, eu fico feliz, né? The Warriors, baita jogo aí. Quem nunca jogou The Warriors, ainda tem o seu PS2 ou um emulador do PS2 no computador, recomendo jogar The Warriors, que é um baita jogo. Fora isso, utilize o DS4 Controller para emular o controle do PS4 ou PS5 no seu computador, que você conseguirá jogar nos emuladores também. O mesmo utilizo no PPS SPP e no emulador de PS3 e 2 que eu tenho. Bom, caso você tenha um desses aqui, também funciona. É um controle novo que está vindo no mercado, mas ele já tem suporte. Aliás, eu mesmo utilizo meu DualSense para jogar no PC. Eu não comprei o PS5 ainda. Não sei se irei comprar o PS5. Tenho pretensão. Porém, não sei se vou pegar Xbox mesmo, pegar PS5. Não sei. Não sei. Tá complicado. Xbox Game Pass também. $27 só agora. Pelo amor de Deus, cara. Imagina se eles trazem um lançamento assim pra dentro. Fora que eles têm a parceria da EA Play agora, não foi? Xbox Game Pass e EA Play. Ou seja, quem assina Xbox Game Pass pode jogar FIFA. Pra quem gosta de futebol. É o meu caso, aliás. Se quiser me desafiar num joguinho de FIFA aí, apostamos até uma grana. Você vai perder. Uma coisa que me deu.
But yeah, I like the fact that this is actually finally dropping and we're going to be able to go out there and do that on the console again. I'm so stoked for that, let alone, yeah, the idea of being Maverick now and up there.
That's what's up, yeah.
Yeah, right, it's gorgeous right now. Demon, anytime you want to fly you back to Kansas, give me a call, come on over, get in there, I'll be all set.
I think overall, the conference, I enjoyed it. It was good, maybe great. I'm still mulling it over in my head. But I do think there were a couple missteps that are worth noting.
Talk to me.
I think it's interesting that we get that Starfield gets a 2022 release date, but still no release date for Halo Infinite.
Holiday.
I mean, yeah.
I know. I'm not throwing it.
He was supposed to be there at launch with the Series X.
Of course.
I don't know about
that. Don't you think that comes down to the fact of right now, they're confident they can hit by the end of the year, but just not on a date. They can't do it again. They don't want to be a punchline yet again.
It's going to be like the Halo 2 ARG. You have to find out what holiday they're referring to.
That'll be the easiest way to track it down, right? Yeah. Michael, as we keep swinging back, what else stood out to you?
Psychonauts 2, because that's coming soon. I know Golden Boy will talk about it, but I did not play Psychonauts 2 yet, so I saw a hands-off demo. So Tim Schafer, if you're coming for me, please don't. But I love Psychonauts because it's surreal, it's different, it's experimental, and it's kind of the game that, Double Fine has been acquired by Microsoft, but they still have that independent spirit where they could do wild things. And Psychonauts has always been like that cult classic back in 2005. When are we going to see it again? When are we going to be Raz again? I think they're very...
Well, you played, of course, the genre-defining PSVR title they did.
Psychonauts of Ruin. Yeah. Oh, damn, I forgot about that. Damn, Tim Schafer's
So did the world.
Don't worry about it. Psychonauts 2 is coming out soon. I can't wait to play it. It's mad whimsical, and I think that's very important to balance out a lot of the violent shooter types of games.
Damon, you got about 20 seconds. Anything else?
Anything? Oh, I also was impressed with Eiyuden Chronicles. I've never played Suikoden, but I know that I would love Suikoden. So now I get to experience like a modern day take on.
Jared Petty's heart just broke somewhere. You said you've never played Suikoden.
It's not the first time I've broken Jared Petty's heart.
All right, fine. Huge news from Xbox, and we've got even more to show off. We got 3 former Xbox leaders to sit down to talk the past, present, and future of the console. They all helped launch.
Hello E3, this is Dean Takahashi. I'm the lead writer for GamesBeat at VentureBeat. I've been covering games for about 24 years, and I have also covered tech for about 30 years. And so that means I was around when the original Xbox launched, and had the opportunity to write about the Xbox business. The first one was opening the Xbox. And I'm very pleased to have this panel of sort of a reunion of Xbox leaders here. And I'm going to have them introduce themselves as well. Let's start with Shane Kim.
I'm Shane Kim. I spent 20 years at Microsoft, and most of the time, thankfully, was spent in the Xbox business. In fact, I joined the games business with Ed. Got to participate in an incredible time in the Xbox history, the launch of Xbox and Xbox 360, where we really competed fiercely with Sony, and some great times on the launch of Halo 3 in 2007. So really great to be here.
And Robbie Bach.
Mas aí como é que eu vou fazer um dia que for?
Like Shane, I was at Microsoft for a little over 20 years. I spent some time in the office business and then moved over to in 1997 and joined Ed and Shane working on the PC games business. And then when Xbox got started, there was a guy named Rick Thompson who was going to run it, and Rick decided to leave Microsoft, so suddenly I was Chief Xbox Officer. 2010, I left Microsoft, but it's great to be back with my pal Freeze.
Yeah, I'm Ed Freeze. Like these guys, I was at the company about 20 years, starting in the mid-'80s, and took over the games business mid-'90s with Shane, and we grew it as much as we could on the PC side, and then this crazy Xbox did our best to make happen.
Betting on games business.
Absolutely. Love the game business.
Let's start with Robbie. So Robbie, what do you remember as the most important lesson of creating the Xbox?
Well, so I'm not the technical person, nor am I actually particularly a gaming person. So my lessons are going to be a little bit more on the business side of it. And the 2 big ones I took away from this time period are, one, strategy is really important, because the first version of Xbox didn't have a lot of it. It was just about sort of getting things done. And the second version, we really focused on strategy. And then the second thing I'd say is it took us quite a while to build sort of a culture as a team. The Xbox team went from 0 to 100 miles an hour really quickly. And so we hired a lot of people, and there was a lot of incredible individual talent and not a lot of good team work at the beginning. And when we got the team working better together, things really started to move. And, strategy and teamwork are super obvious lessons, I know.
Content is king, right? I mean, we learned that. I think this is where we did a lot of things really well with Microsoft Game Studios. We figured out that exclusive content was going to matter in the battle, especially versus Sony.
I agree with these guys completely. I mean, the first Xbox was about us running as fast as we could.
Bom, pessoal, seguinte, a gente está dando tempinho agora, pessoal, até a próxima conferência, que começa às 4h15 da tarde. A gente está dando tempo e vamos deixar aí a conferência, a E3 passando ao vivo para vocês, beleza? Isso aí.
Well, Shane, let's get you the next one here. What are some contributions that your colleagues here made, I guess, to the whole effort? Like, what do you give them credit for?
That's a hard question.
Dangerous.
No, I think. I'm not going to say this just because he's on the call, but I think Ed deserves a ton of credit. I mean, I owe a lot to Ed personally and professionally. I mean, Ed brought me into the games group in the 90s. I'm not, like Robbie, I'm not a technical guy. I'm not a gamer. I think that's really well known. And Ed gave me a chance, first starting on the business side and then on the content side, which led, I think, to a lot of fun and success for me personally. Ed was one of those guys who really drove at home, and he first had the vision for Microsoft becoming a bigger player in games. First of all, that was on the PC side, and then when the Xbox project came along, he really drove that. And I don't think without Ed's credibility with Bill and Steve that project really would have happened. And Ed, I think also Ed gets a lot of credit because he, and others, of course, found Halo and Bungie and brought that into the Microsoft family, and that clearly was a critical success factor for us. And the other guy I would credit, I think deserves a lot of credit, is Jay Allard. While I wasn't as privy to everything that Jay did, I think when he was running the platform team, he had the vision to drive Xbox Live. I believe he deserves a lot of credit for us not putting a telephone jack in the back of the original Xbox and just sticking to an Ethernet connector. And
I remember Robbie making that decision.
And then Robbie, of course, deserves kudos because just getting the project off the ground in the first place is what I remember the most. Everything else that happened after that, we were committed to it, so we worked through a lot of problems, obviously, and learned a lot as we went along the way. But just getting it done, these two guys deserve a ton of credit.
Well,
that hurt.
I think that this project, to be successful, needed so many different expertise, and so I came with kind of a product, making something technical background and a passion for games, but I had never run a business before, and without Shane, there's no way that we would have grown the game business, from the mid-90s like we did. I mean, so many different things had to come together in a short amount of time to make this happen. So it was really a team effort.
Dean, there's I was talking with Phil Spencer on email the other day, and he said sometimes he get asked who was the father of Xbox, and the answer you just heard is the right answer. It was just a really interesting collection of people as a team. And they weren't actually particularly alike. Figuring out how we worked, the thing I said before, as a team was super important, and everybody got to play key roles at key times. I know it sounds sort of cliche, but it's actually how it played out. And Shane and Ed absolutely played those key roles as they described.
So now we've pissed off everybody whose name we haven't mentioned, right? One person that comes to mind, I'm going to save all you guys here with this answer, but the one person who comes to mind is having the vision for this to actually get it off the ground. I have this admiration now for Bill Gates, being willing to lose something like maybe $4 billion on the first Xbox, who else has that kind of will these days? I mean, look at some of the other companies.
I might flip it around a little and say that once the company gets big enough, it really needs to go after big projects. And that was actually a problem at Microsoft at that time, was they couldn't find projects big enough to matter relative to the Office business and the Windows business. And so this was a project that was big enough to matter. Robbie could probably talk to this better than I could, but.
No, I mean, you're spot on. I actually think both Bill and Steve, look, there were other people in the first 2 or 3 years of Xbox, senior leaders inside the company who wanted to get it. That's not new news, right?
Estamos aqui, pessoal, um entretenimento aqui que a gente vai fazer, gurizada, enquanto não começa os novos anúncios. A gente vai jogar um Uno aqui, gurizada. Nick Nerd versus Jackson the King Dornelles. É isso aí.
We're incredibly steadfast about it. And to Ed's point, I think it was the fact that it was so big, it was a chance to break through.
I'd also add, I think it's different today when you look at the company Microsoft in 2020.
Nós vamos jogar um Uno aqui, em live mesmo, ao vivo, aqui, Ó, vi jogando um Uno. Gameplay, gurizada. Estamos trazendo gameplay pra vocês agora. Eu jogar um Uno. Ele só não vai filmar o Uno aqui, mas 4K.
And we looked at the Xbox business opportunity as another one of those platforms that Sony, if you remember, had incredible success.
Vamos jogar um Uno aqui em live.
And I think a large part of the company strategy was we just could not cede the home territory to Sony unfettered without competing in that space.
Vai ser X1, hein, gurizada? X1 de Uno.
Steve and the company were willing to make that investment because we just needed to go compete.
Aí, gurizada, hein? Aí, ó.
I think you're all back in good standing with Bill Gates now, so we'll move on. But Ed, did you see particular challenges that were like totally surprising to you, or like challenges that were just underestimated at the very beginning?
Boletão 5 camadas.
Yeah, I mean, I think we were all super naive, which is
botei sobre outro dia ali, que eu não posso me resfriar agora.
If you knew all the troubles you were going to have and how difficult it would be, you probably would never do anything. But yeah, I think the biggest thing was that we had never made a console game, right? And now we're going to make a console and a whole line of console games in less than 2 years. I mean, it was super, super ambitious. And you know, fortunately, we had a near infinite amount of resources. So
Não gostei do jogo. Não gostei do jogo.
1-0. Tinique.
You know, we made a bunch of bets, and you know, one in particular really came through with Halo. You know, the hardware barely came together in time, as I remember. There were a lot of moving pieces that just kind of had to come together. And I think actually, when you take the net of it, we did pretty well on that first launch.
Like, there were challenges everywhere. I mean, we didn't have a supply chain, we didn't have
detalhe, a gente tá jogando Uno.
Our best hardware at that point was a Microsoft mouse. We had some PC games, but no console games.
Mas e aí, gurizada? Microsoft patrocinando Uno? Acho que não.
Uno na Game Pass.
One thing I did mention, which I think
Cara, tem a versão do PC, não fala que daqui um pouco eles colocam, hein, cara.
Changed the industry in a huge way. Is the bet on Halo wasn't just the bet on Halo, a game from a company called Bungie. It was a category bet too. First-person shooters were like unheard of in the console space. I mean, there'd been like one that had been successkull at that point. And now you look at the console space and it's completely different. And so that to me was a transformative change. And kudos to Ed Shane and the Bungie team, but that was a...
O cara não auxilia também, né? A gente tenta, mas o cara não auxilia.
I had no idea that we were not only betting on a content company, but betting on the ability to create an entire new category on a console. That was, to me, just new territory.
I think most people doubted whether or not Halo could be successful on Xbox precisely because of that, because they hadn't been done. And then Halo's impact also, like you say, can't just be measured in its success as a game franchise, but Halo in terms of driving multiplayer on Xbox Live when Xbox Live launched as well was, you know, significant. So when we joke that content drive, you know, it drives hardware and soft, you know, platforms. It's not really a joke. It's an incredible effect on Xbox and Xbox Live.
Was there a pivotal moment where you thought, hey, this might actually work out?
Yeah, there is.
Eu acho que é The Last of Us.
Like something special, you know, some game did well, or we sold a bunch of units or something like that. But it was I'm gonna get the year wrong, but I think it's 2000.
Ganhei! Filha da mãe!
Electronic Arts agreed to join Xbox Live. Everybody forgets that at the beginning Electronic Arts wasn't on Xbox Live.
Literalmente ficou só com Uno.
Filha da mãe!
I'm standing on stage.
Não, mas não joguem contra o Nick, não joguem contra o Nick.
And all these sports athletes, and then Muhammad Ali comes on stage. And I know that's a weird thing to
Eu
identify.
tô usando o poder do Godzilla.
But somehow people walked away from that, in my mind, saying, okay, these guys are here to stay. And that made a lot of ththings a lot easier. And I know it wasn't the fact that Muhammad Ali was on stage, but it's just such an iconic moment for me that's kind of burned into my memory. And I won't forget it.
You know, I'll say, you know, since we're picking strange moments, and Ed was on at this time, but you know, it's not the best moment in our history, but when Xbox 360 had its technical issues after its launch, and the company stepped up and provided at that time an unprecedented warranty, and the Xbox 360 in fact thrived after that. I mean, that's the real Tylenol moment for those of us old enough to remember something like that, where a brand can survive like that and actually really come back super strong. You forget that Halo 3 did not launch until 2007. So 2 years after the launch of Xbox 360, and still Xbox 360 was able to get off to a great start there. And I think once we survived that, I think certainly I felt very confident in our ability to compete in a big way with Sony and Nintendo.
Thank you for pointing out I had nothing to do with the Red Ring. Sometimes that gets brought up and I have to explain the history. So, you know, for me, honestly, it would be launch day of the original Xbox. You know, up to that point, you know, E3 that before that launch was pretty bad. Early reviews of Halo were sketchy. You know, wasn't clear that the hardware was going to make
Yes, baby.
I mean, it was a lot of things, and to see everything come together.
Uou,
Ei,
Festinha, vai tá foda, hein, mano.
You know, and watching.
Ei, gameplay ao vivo deu um aqui, hein.
Xbox, and it just kind of almost magically everything came together that night, and it really felt like this was the start of something big.
Yeah, lastly, I have a quick one for Robbie here. Robbie, do you see Microsoft's gaming strategy as being very different today versus the early days of the Xbox?
Yeah, I think it's actually changed quite a bit. You know, Microsoft has become more of an enterprise place since we left, and yet gaming is more important there now than it was when we were there. And so that's an interesting, I think that's an interesting dynamic. I think Satya looks at Phil in the gaming business as people are kind of out of the cutting edge of technology, and they are driving new trends and new ideas, and those ideas can come back and help the rest of the company. So, you know, in many respects, I mean, he's not, maybe he'll watch this, I don't know, but probably not, but maybe who knows. Phil deserves a lot of credit for shaping what I think now is a really great business for Microsoft. And, you know, Phil worked with Shane and Ed and learned a lot from him, but I think he put the business in a very good place.
Well, thank you for the reunion, everybody, and we're happy to do this again in either 10 or 20 years.
Let's do it.
Yeah.
Thanks,
Steve. Thank you
so much.
Alright, so even though we are still this far out from the Xbox conference,
look at your papers, you're all
professional. We still haven't talked about Hades coming to Game Pass. We still haven't talked about Stalker 2. I don't hear anybody talking about Shredder. There's just too much information. The Ascent being shown again, which looks dope, and I can't wait for it.
Yeah.
What a conference that was.
Yeah. It was so much. It was. I thought Xbox delivered. Like they came out, and also Xbox being bold. They were like Xbox exclusive. Xbox exclusive. Like I was like, okay, they're stepping up.
Everyone, you know, all hail the Lord and Savior Game Pass, because that was there last night as well.
Yeah, that too. By the way,
do you want to play with it?
Yes.
You can now.
Com certeza.
Wait, wrong show. But yeah, I just want to say, guys, Halo is amazing.
We know Halo.
We know you're a fan.
That Samurai Spartan suit. Oh.
We of course heard you screaming. We of course saw you talking on the camera.
Dois são aí.
They have the reactions ready.
Cue it up.
These are not this is legitimately happening. This is Abby watches the show.
Aw, Abby.
There's
Abby
Amelie.
Chan.
Stuff too. Then back to
Battlefield. Oh, I was so excited for Battlefield. Yeah.
Look at you, a kid on Christmas morning. You know what
Did you see the You went through all your notes. We didn't even talk about Battlefield.
I'm telling you,
We didn't. There was so much. There was so much.
Look at you and Michael here. Oh,
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, that was hype too. It's been a lot of great moments.
And again, this is how you know it was a great E3 press.
Yeah, man.
That's the reactions you want, right? Especially not having it live in person, not hearing an audience, right? But
yeah, that's Halo.
My mom
Yeah,
got
that's
a
Halo.
cameo is punching you.
Yep.
There you go.
That's what it's all about. That's what it's
Yeah.
all about.
Little
Smiling and screaming.
Do we have Dan's reaction when, was it Ueden? I forget the name of it. When Ueden Chronicles came out. I mean, the man was yelling at the top of his lungs. He kept yelling about how he financed it on Kickstarter.
Yeah.
He just kept talking about Kickstarter. It felt like he's finally getting his money's worth. You know, he was a happy guy. He was a happy guy.
Sorry, on top of all the games stuff we showed, then they snuck it in at the very end, which pissed me off, but I'm glad they did it, the Xbox mini fridge.
Yeah.
Behind this on Twitter, one of the reasons we got enough likes, or they won the Twitter competition, thanks to me retweeting it, and now we are all going to be able to give them our money.
Taking credit for it?
I put the Xbox mini fridge on the map.
Okay, as a proud owner of the Xbox mini fridge. Actually, it was sent to me by my good friend Dwayne the Rock Johnson.
Put the sword down. You're making me a little scared. Now I don't know if I should have given it.
But it was really, it's an awesome fridge, so you guys are going to love it. But I already have it because I'm famous.
Just a little flex.
Famous because my friend The Rock sent it to me. What's up, DJ?
I'm aware because of our video yesterday, Ryan Reynolds followed me on Twitter today.
Wow,
Okay,
really?
he'll stop flexing.
He didn't follow me.
Cut him off. Cut him off. Do you think he would have followed you after that comment, though?
I probably would have.
Yeah.
You want to talk about Stalker 2? Another game we haven't actually talked about?
Honestly, I thought it was eerie. It was this creepy post-apocalyptic world. When the guy was dancing alone with that creepy music box, I was like, I'm here for this. Like, I just want to see more. So that was my list, I think. I thought Bethesda stole the show, though, to be.
Couldn't agree more. It was amazing.
Que sacanagem! Que sacanagem, mano!
Xbox, your time is over. It is, ladies and gentlemen, 9 minutes.
Engraçado.
This is me, an Avengers fan. There's no lighting there. Don't worry about it, everybody. It's getting there. We're doing it. It's about time. When we return, ladies and gentlemen, Square Enix takes the spotlight. Stick around and find out what's next.
Okay.
O Jackson insiste em dizer que o lutador é UFC meio homossexual.
De 3-2, de virada de 2-0, hein?
Na cara. Olha. Ah.
As a part of Play For All, GameSpot will be bringing you the latest gaming news and announcements, interviews with developers, the biggest press conferences, and lots more. Play For All is our yearly online event that combines the excitement and announcements of E3,
Vamos mais um dia. Vai entrar na roda agora.
who are going to help us raise money for able gamers. So join us in June for E3 and Play For All on GameSpot.com, YouTube.com/GameSpot, Twitch.tv/GameSpot, and as a part of the movie's official broadcast. See you then.
篝火营地是中国游戏创立于2018年，致力于为全世界的中文游戏玩家提供专业、精准、
Começa a chorar.
篝火营地立足于中国，与
Peguem suas cartas, comece a chorar.
2.
Porque a briga vai começar.
O Jack
自成立以来，篝火营地在全网的内容浏览量已经超过5亿，服务了数百万游戏和玩家。我们的内容是做
E aí o 2 que eu queria colocar, e aí fazer o quê? Cadê o teu Deus agora?
或者访问3w.gamebonfire.com 来加入游戏闯入者的行列。
Tentaram te proteger aqui.
É tu, cara.
Vamos pra vermelha. Ainda não. Check.
Olha aí, gurizada. Começando da Square Enix.
It's my favorite franchise of all time.
Kingdom Hearts, that has a very special place in my heart.
Lara Croft is the reason why I started to become really adventurous in my own life. Tomb Raider, I became the example of who I wanted.
No!
I worked on it. Dad got it first, and I remember him being really excited.
Eu falei vermelho. Eu perdi vermelho. Não, pior que era, eu perdi vermelho. E Uno.
Kingdom Hearts 3 was like the biggest hype I have ever experienced.
Comeu pra tá cima.
Final Fantasy 14 is a game that I recently dipped my toes into. I didn't know anything about Final Fantasy, but I tried it. I think I put 1,000 hours into it in just a matter of a few months.
So I was playing Tomb Raider, and every time I'd like get stuck, I would just like rage quit and like about to put it back in again.
They showed me Final Fantasy 7 with new technology.
Chega no limite.
Such a perfect way. It was
The remake engine is stunning. Which again, it's a Square Enix game, not shocking.
Welcome back to E3 Live from Los Angeles. Don't forget E3Expo.com/shop where you can find all the limited edition shirts, hats, and jackets using modeling throughout the process. Up next, of course, is Square Enix Presents.
Olha aí, gurizada. Começando.
I mean, where to even
Começando Square Enix, gurizada.
Não tem all y'all stop the show. Babylon's Fall is going to be the most fun thing Square Enix to show. It's going to be game of the show. Check it. Babylon's Fall, baby.
You just hijacked this. I have never run into the media.
Com certeza não.
Never done that. But Babylon's Fall is being shown.
Vou estar com o All-Star.
Michael Heim from GameSpot being one of them, of course. That's always good.
I didn't know it was going down there. I was like, Michael's coming in here really hot.
Cara, começando Square Enix, gurizada. Vamos jogar essa última vez, vamos fazer a cobertura. Vamos jogar mais umazinha de...
In general,
this show, I'm just like, anything goes. You know what? I just don't understand that at a different level. So yeah, for Wakanda, I'm totally in for that. We saw a little bit of an art reveal yesterday.
Sure, yeah, you look at Black Panther, right? So far, all we've had a teaser trailer the last time they had done one of the Square Enix Presents or whatever, so that's nice to see. Obviously, as I'm talking to Devin,
Vocês acham que teremos novidade de Final Fantasy?
Excited for more content. I need to see what the end level stuff is. They're calling this an expansion, right? It's not like the episodes we've gotten for Kate. And then, of course, another one that speaks directly to me and I want is Life is Strange. I love Life is Strange. We have a brand new one coming up this September. I can't wait to see what that's about.
Yeah, Life is Strange, that like hits very close to home. It's obviously about a woman dealing with the loss of her brother. And what I absolutely love about that series is that they are bold and they're like, okay, we're going to confront trauma, we're going to confront self-work, and then they somehow turn it into this beautiful video game that just absolutely hits you to the core and the feels. So I am definitely psyched to see more about Life is Strange True Colors, but also the remastered collection.
Yeah,
so,
of course, right?
Yeah. Super here for it.
Yeah. Idols Montreal.
The new title.
That's all I'm looking forward to. I've been a big fan of Idols Montreal for years. We talked about it at the beginning of the show. I've loved Deus Ex for years and years and years. And while I don't think we're going to get that, which isn't a bad thing, I feel like so long as
Vamos fazer a cobertura da Square Enix agora, gurizada.
Idols Montreal is
Levei essa partidinha, hein?
the winner. That's what I'm looking forward to the most, hands down.
Ladies and gentlemen, what are you excited for? Hashtag E3 2021 on the social media. Shout it out there.
Levei 5 nessa.
We're getting close to 2 minutes to go. That's the exciting part right here.
Não tinha que ser melhor de 10.
There is going to be Xbox Hangover.
Se 10 primeiro.
Square's going out of their way right, to say these are the games we're showing, which is great. You manage expectations.
Yeah.
Microsoft just came out and was like, hey, here are more than 30 games that we have that we think you should be stoked for.
Yeah,
fazer mais um storyzinho, Nick.
common thing. It happens at a lot of different conventions, right? There's always this hype of like, this is what's going on, but we're looking for this. But yeah, I do think though that Square Enix is a great opportunity here to just show some.
Bom, pessoal, começando agora, Square Enix, estamos fazendo a cobertura na live do canal do Nick Nerd. O link tá aqui nos status. Acompanhem a live começando Square Enix agora, incluindo que tem partidinha de Uno aqui
no meio da live.
Isso aí, levei essa, hein, levei essa. Acompanha a live.
That's great because you can go in there and then find the 5 that speak to you. Yeah, when you come in with a smaller roster like Square is, it really is.
Acho que sim, cara. Vamos lá, alguma coisa.
Well, if you don't like these things, then maybe we're not for you that time.
I mean, you know, it could be a marketing strategy. They might be like, hey, this is all we're doing, and we might see more. I don't know. You know, I'm definitely in the camp where I like being kind of like, let us, you know, like what's coming, what are we going to see? So they have kind of tight-lipped, but and they're like, hey, this is the docket, but we'll see.
Who knows? E3, baby.
Who knows?
Do lie to us at E3 quite
That's right.
And so if
What?
One thing I've learned is that E3 is the place for deception. It's like an Among Us lobby before Among Us was even a thing.
That's a good comparison.
Só, cara, só falta 20 segundos pra começar. Tem que contar regressivo ali, ó.
16 seconds out. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for without further ado, here's Square Enix Presents.
Negócio de... Olha aí.
Good afternoon, everyone. It's Matt Mercer here, and I'm back as your host of Square Enix Presents. Today, we have a special E3 edition of the show for you, with new game announcements, updates, and exciting news from our studios across the globe. So let's kick off with the world premiere of a brand new game from Eidos Montreal. We hope you enjoy the show.
Meu amigo.
So proud of you. Do you know what a birthright is, Peter? Something that's a part of you. Like your name.
Nick! Marvel!
Guardiões da Galáxia!
Meu amigo!
Drax, Gamora.
Rocket Raccoon. Meu amigo. O que eu falei da Square Enix?
Agora não me cometa o mesmo erro do Avengers.
Keep your pants on. Although it could be used as a distraction.
Maybe we can work something out.
You had one job, Quill.
I did exactly what?
Será um jogo? Ou será uma expansão pro Avengers?
Expansão, tá com cara de expansão.
We can do this together.
Jogo dos Guardiões da Galáxia confirmado, senhoras e senhores.
Estilo que nem.
Foda!
Hi, my name
26
is
de outubro.
Diego, senior producer here at Eidos
É isso que a
Montreal.
gente
For the past few years, we've had the privilege to work on our version of Marvel's Guardians of the Galaxy and reimagine it into a single-player, story-driven, third-person action-adventure game. It's our own fresh take on the Guardians, and something that's really unique to our game is that you get to be Peter Quill. As Star-Lord, you're constantly in the middle of the action as you try to lead this band of misfits. But today, I'm really excited to have all of you join us on this journey, and you'll hear more about the game from our team behind this project.
Right, let's do this. I've always loved Marvel's cosmic characters. Growing up as a kid, I read them, enjoyed them, loved them. I had the opportunity to write for Marvel on some of their cosmic titles. I went back with the help of Bill Rosenberg, the editor, and kind of cherry-picked characters from Marvel's past. The opportunity here was to build a team, but...
E aí, cara, o que tu acha desse Marvel's Guardians of the Galaxy?
And that became the Guardians of the Galaxy comic.
Acredito que, né?
Eles têm tudo pra fazer um jogo bom.
Agora,
Guardiões da Galáxia tem muito que ser explorado.
They stayed silent. I don't know if it's a minute, but in my head it was a minute. I was like, oh my god.
You realize how much Marvel
Os muitos foi o jogo que eu mais gostei.
have in common, and that we knew the Guardians were in perfect hands.
Caralho, o Drax ficou brabo. Ele é o Drax clássico das HQs.
What makes the gameplay experience unique to me is no matter on what phase
Olha
of the
isso,
game you
meu.
are, whether you're in exploration or you're fighting with the Guardians or constantly
os Vingadores fossem assim, né?
while you're the leader, the Guardians will also
Ah, cara, o Dave Bautista fez
decisions on their
puta
own. They
trabalho.
will have to adapt to it.
You are
Guardians of the
literally part of the Guardians of the Galaxy.
The decisions you'll make will have lighthearted to haunting repercussions, and the game will react to what you do and say.
Gamora, no killing teammates. It's literally in your contract. I make no such commitments.
You are playing as Star-Lord and you're using your blasters and you're using your jet boots.
Star-Lord is really empowering. He's very agile on the battlefield. He can slide and over with his jet boots. Of course,
Cara,
he
sabe
has
que
his
isso me
elemental
lembra?
blasters that have different powers.
Sabe que isso me
And on top
lembra?
of all of this, he can
Ao
use
jogo
the
do
unique
Deadpool.
abilities of his Guardians.
Mecânica, né?
We're not pirates.
Me lembra o jogo do
Incorporated
Deadpool.
heroes for hire.
E também Batman Arca.
Que é bom.
E também me lembra Batman Arca. Lembrando, Guri, falando em Batman Arca, temos Warner Bros. Agora, depois da Square Enix.
Será que teremos?
A Warner já tá trazendo. A princípio, eu acredito que vai ser um evento só pra falar de Back 4 Blood. Mas é possível que eles lancem alguma coisa.
There are a lot of very interesting villains in the Marvel franchise. And when you're starting to work on a story like this, you get to get your pick of which ones will make the best for their story. That gives us the opportunity to bring in some that are well known, but some that are also not all that well known.
What Eidos is getting so right about is capturing what it's like to be a misfits family. They're also bringing in
E eu sei eu depois que
you're going to see planets and characters.
Nick.
Interpreting it in its own way, I think makes it feel very fresh and exciting. It's not a matter of trying to replicate the comic or trying to replicate the film. It's trying to take the medium you're working in and make the best version of Guardians out of that. They made it fun, they made it rock and roll.
Não, agora tá pegando
They
bem.
delivered everything you want in a Guardians game.
Eu que tenho que chegar.
Guardiões da Galáxia tem tudo pra ser bom esse jogo. Diferente do que foi aquele. O dos Vingadores, né? Que é. Poderia ter sido bem trabalhado, mas.
Mas não foi.
Não foi.
Faltou verbo. Ô! Gurizada, temos gameplay. Olha aí, gurizada, temos o gameplay do início do jogo já. Ah, o Peter Quill é foda.
37 units?
We appear to be 6,000.
Essa barbichinha aí é. Nossa, não.
To keep our ship. I know.
Cara, música que tem gente grande.
What? Oh,
come on, you've been hoarding them stupid knickknacks ever since you first joined us. I mean, don't tell me they ain't worth nothing.
Quarantine zone is always
holding out on us.
My figurines are not knickknacks.
Team's in trouble, and you can't be wrong. No sacrifice.
I will sacrifice your head.
Guys. Eu uso o clássico dela das amores.
É que a gente acha estranho, pô.
You're out good for once.
Totalmente não.
O Groot ficou foda.
Groot sempre tem argumento.
O Groot ficou muito bem feito.
Are you really offering to...
No, he is not enough.
O Peter Quill ficou bom. Cara, o Peter Quill tá parecendo o Ryan Gosling. Não tá parecendo o Ryan Gosling? Cara, tudo que eu queria. Cara, será que vai dar um espaço pra colocar New Thor no jogo? Thor?
Não, vai tirar o foco. Você agora da Galáxia tem que deixar o...
Aqui tem Guardiões da Galáxia. No universo cinematográfico, agora o Thor é um deles.
É jogo.
Verdade.
Toninho Rodrigues.
Olha aí, Nico.
O ano vovó lá, ó.
É isso.
That is not a castle. It is an impregnable fortress. Let's just get closer. We'll figure it out on the way.
O visual do Peter, né, bem baseado na época dele.
As peace merchants, we will easily gain access to Lady Hellbender.
Ele saiu da...
Tá maneiro, cara. Bem maneiro.
All that's left is the merchant part.
Cara, esse efeito de raio é muito louco, né? Me lembra quando tu usa o Mjolnir no Valhalla. Dá pra sentir o peso do personagem. Só achei legal.
Some of us are soaking here. Less whining, more walking. Hey, Stormlord, we ain't seriously walking through this. It'll take forever in the storm. Stop. The hardship will strengthen your spirit. I face
Thiago Lopes, seja bem-vindo à live, meu querido. Comentou que achou muito top.
Valeu, cara. Tamo aí se esforçando.
Pô, que muito bizarro isso.
O planeta, né? Ah, tá me lembrando muito Deadpool. Muito Deadpool.
Jogão aquele de Play 3, eu acho.
É, Força 360.
Eu não gostei muito dessa queda deles.
Ah, não.
Essa queda deles pareceu muito um alface,
You know, when I survive freaking Half-World, I think I'm scared of some little
É estranho. Meio duro ali, assim.
Sistema de droga. Ah, o RPG. Pera. Fica trocando o personagem, mandando os outros atacarem. Tem na ePlay. Criou um ladinho.
I'm thinking maybe they are directions.
like a signpost or something.
I'm not saying it's an arrow with the word fortress on it, but statues suggest civilization, and the only settlement I saw when we were topside
was Lady Hellbender's fortress. Dead end. That's just right. It's a retractable bridge.
Ó, já deu pra ver que não vai ser mundo aberto.
the controls are on the other side of the giant chasm.
What are you not have time for? I shall hurl the creature over the chasm so you may activate the bridge. I may activate a hole through your face. Put me down. It'll be fine. Just curl up in a ball. What? Drax, throw him. No. Very well.
Peter.
It's okay. He'll land on his feet. Guess that only applies to cats. You sons of dogs! I am not familiar with these words. Order the beast to do its job. Come on, man. Ram it, dash face. Fix the bridge and we'll raise your cut by 5%. I want 10. Okay, deal.
Olha esse poneglyph tem uma pista.
For the bridge, Rocket. If you even think pulling that strut again.
Hear that?
Guys. I got it.
Maneiro.
Os cavalos.
É, são os cavalos. Caralho. Cara, tá me lembrando muito, mas cara, é muito parecido com o Deadpool. Muito parecido. Muito parecido. Os gráficos estão bem agradáveis, cara.
Qual os pais do Jake? O pai do Jake gravou e o pai do Jake que...
Sim, o pai do Jake puxa as ruas aqui.
Opa! Sistema de especiais, Gustavo.
Inclusive só na frente lá no hospital do poder, né? Que o Jake tem mais que bem muito.
O sistema de boss tá maneiro. De inimigos grandes com boss, tá legal. Nossa, esse sistema pra utilizar com boss tá legal. É um RPG.
Peter?
Aren't you forgetting something?
Oh, right. Cage.
When are we getting the fun? Business.
All right, Rocky. Time to put on your monster face.
I only got one for this quote.
Are you sure about this, Peter?
Look at him. You better have one hell of a sales pitch.
Maybe Gamora's right. Should try something instead. This is an affront to democracy. I just think that we might need Rocket on the outside for this one.
Yeah, we noticed.
You want to make that call, then you better not mess this up.
You hang tight there, bud. When the time comes, I'll get you out of there. Rocket style, if I got it.
Drac. Gamora, can you help me with this? What? Why?
To guarantee your safety.
Cara, é óbvio que a trilha desse momento tem que ser.
Come on.
E olha essa trilha sonora.
Don't look at me, I ain't playing that thing.
Hã?
Remember, buddy, menacing, like me, only bigger. Not bad, man. Not bad.
Tá certo, né?
So, how long before someone else wants to pull this thing? 60 clicks from the fortress.
I'd say closer to 75.
Tá bom, tá bom. Melhor que o Marvel's Avengers, pelo menos.
Marvel Spider-Man.
Olha, é igual, pra mim tá muito parecido com o Deadpool. É que... parece que pegaram o jogo da Deadpool e trocaram esse filme.
Os palavrões, né? Que ele fala.
Olha.
Guardians of the Galaxy.
É o vilão?
How many times do
Mephisto.
I have to kill
É o Mephisto, é? Vai, com certeza.
that you thought you could rob me
Não, cara, é um dos personagens de Assassin's Creed, é igual a Alex. A mim não.
Vamos pegar aqui. É muito chulo. Agora em outubro, sai pra relógio.
É óbvio que vai ter skin.
Skin de Fortnite.
Bom esse skin.
Now we're going to revisit a few iconic brands that are being remastered for modern platforms.
E aí, o que tu achou, cara? Guardians of the Galaxy pra começar da Square Enix.
Bacana. Só tem que ser um lixo que foi o outro, né? Por favor.
Por favor.
Final Fantasy.
Além de ser caro o jogo, o cara compra e decepciona.
Pixel Remaster.
Um detalhe falando agora sobre a nova geração, não é todos os jogos, é claro. Do meu ponto de vista, tem que tomar cuidado, porque os caras não andam fazendo, se preocupam muito com gráfico e esquecem de uma boa história que prende o jogador.
Olha aí, Cairo. Gostou? Os remasterizados? Não veio pro PS5. Coragem.
Up next, Earth's mightiest heroes continue their fight to defend the world in Marvel's Avengers. The team of Crystal Dynamics is excited to share the latest updates with you, including new mission types and a growing roster of heroes.
Temos que falar de Marvel Avengers aí na terceira. Ai, meu Deus.
Parte 2.
Avengers, secure that super weapon at all costs. Cosmic energy is building up. 30 second counts, people. Keep it moving.
Mas isso não tem nada a ver.
Beautiful.
Legal o que eles estão legal.
Eles estão tentando, né?
The world doesn't need me. Aim will save it. I will save it.
Sabe que um jogo da Marvel que eu gosto mesmo, sendo obviamente pro público infantil, é o Lego.
Eu acho que todos nós temos um querer de gostar de Lego, cara. Eu sou muito fã de Lego.
O Lego Marvel.
Exatamente. Ó, maestro.
Não, se o jogo é destinado para dirigido para criança, mas tem marmanjo que joga, nada.
Anúncio do Marvel's Avengers Black Panther.
É tipo uma Little Pony.
I applaud your efforts to connect with your roots.
Lego.
But as a man who has seen
Série vai ter
Tá até ler.
I must warn you of a few things. Many eyes follow the path.
Não, por favor. Pô! Essa referência aí.
Presumiu a câmera que apareceu em São Paulo.
É igualzinho em São Paulo com os naves voadores.
Não, mano.
Sabia certeza. Inclusive, pessoal, Cantarina 2, né? O filme logo tá aí entre nós.
Quem foi o filme bom? E aí? Quem vai assumir o mano?
Não faço ideia.
Now it's time to give mobile players a quick look at some of the games that will be available in the coming months.
Good evening, 426. Our intelligence reports a new threat to global stability. Their reach is unlike anything we have seen before. Following Agent 47's disappearance, you were selected because of your remarkable skills. Execution must be perfect. We will strike from the shadows, and they will never know what hit them.
Maneiro.
A sad and beautiful tale that echoes throughout eternity. The first mobile entry in the Nier series. Nier Reincarnation.
Não, Final Fantasy.
Ah, tá.
Gacha do Final Fantasy.
Esse
é isso? Estranho.
Eu tenho 2, 3
Mais um jogo pra descer no fato.
Today, the team at Platinum Games is giving you an exclusive look at the epic world of Battlefield, featuring fluid combat, powerful weapons, and a
Meio morno hoje, né, cara? A Square Enix veio meio morno hoje. Todo mundo tava esperando um pouquinho mais, por enquanto. Mas vamos ver.
Built over 1,000 years, it was meant to be a tower of dreams. But for 1,000 more, it was seen as a tower of ruin.
Tem um futuro participante da E3 esse ano ainda, Haze. Recomendo. Não. Muito caro esse cadeira da Haze. Tá na base dos 3 mil.
Acho que é no PlayStation.
Esse é os 4 pega bem pouco.
Does the savior of New Babylon stand among us? Let's find out without further ado.
Meu Deus, que trilha sonora horrível.
If I'm to die, then I'll die for hope. For what little hope there may be.
Seen through the veil at last, have you? We're all prisoners of our subjective reality. Believe only what you see, and you're like to end up seeing only what you believe.
Muito louco. É um dos jogos mais difíceis. Dark Souls. Me lembrou qual.
Dark Souls não tinha tanto Dark Souls. Não parece. Babylon's Fall.
Eu achei parecido com Dark Souls, só por causa das outras coisas.
Também. Ah, vai vir pra cima também.
Ou não, vem pro Game Pass.
Nier Automata.
プラチナゲームズは本当にアクションに関しては世界屈指のデベロッパ
tem
ーし、ニーアオートマタで素晴らしくできたんじゃないかなと思っています。
ニーアオートマタのアクションをもっと楽しむためにどうしたらいいかで選ばれたジャンルがハック&スラッシュでした。このゲームのコンセプトは端的に言うと、ニーアオートマタのアクションでハック&スラッシュのジャンルを楽しむということになります。
もちろん一人でも遊べるんですけど、4人で団長をプレイしていくゲームになります。
コンセプトについては、プレイヤーが途切れなく目標に向かって、アクション、ポイントへ続けることができると。プレイヤーは、ストーリーを追いながらダンジョンをクリアして上層を目指していくと。入手する装備や素材を集めて自身を強化してカスタマイズしていくと。
ゲームのスタイルとしては、オーソドックスなハック&スラッシュという形ですね。ただアクションがスキルや強い力を引き出すためのトリガーになっているところがポイントかなと思っています。
プレイヤーの背中についているギデオンコフィンというのがかなりキーアイテムとなっています。それによって、遊び方とかカスタマイズの方向性っていうのも変わってきます。
ハイファンタジー感というか、その上品さというところをすごい意識してくれというふうに言われました。カートンチックにならないようにというか、リアルに存在している人たちがいるかのような感じを意識しました。
このゲームは運営型ゲームとして開発しています。発売後は定期的に新しいコンテンツを提供する予定です。
ようやく皆さんに改めてこういった形で発表できたこと本当に私たちも嬉しいと思いますし、まさにこれから開発が佳境になるので精一杯頑張っていきたいので、皆さんも引き続き応援よろしくお願いいたします。
Now let's check out the next major entry in the popular Life is Strange series, True Colors. The team at Tech 9 is ready to give you a deeper look at Alex Chen's But first, here's a look at the Life is Strange Remastered Collection.
Feels so weird to be back. After 5 years, you're still not in Caulfield. What do you remember about us as kids? I think about us as little pirates running around a big arcade bay.
Oh, sure.
Come on, let's dance! Or take my picture with your new camera.
That's Rachel Alien.
After my dad died and you moved, I felt abandoned. Oh, good, you're here.
Rachel saved my life.
She's my angel. Something happened to her. We have to find her, Max.
Holy shit.
Max, what's going on?
I discovered I could reverse time.
What the hell is this? Whatever's going on between us is special.
Step back before you are ready.
Then I realized I had a choice and the power to change everything. Arcade Bay is on the edge of disaster. Time to change time. Whatever happens, I'll always have your back. Always.
Eu moro sozinho, porra.
Hi, I'm Maya, also known as MXM Tune. I'm a musician and the singing voice of Alex Chen in the upcoming Life is Strange True Colors. I hope you enjoyed that first look at official gameplay from the remastered collection. As a longtime fan, I know I did. You can see the love and care that Deck 9 have put into remastering both Life is Strange and Before the Storm. This collection features improved character animation, lip sync, and visuals, breathing new life into these two beloved games. Back in March, we also revealed the next major game in the series, Life is Strange True Colors, a small-town supernatural mystery. Alex Chen must uncover the truth behind her brother's death, using her psychic power of empathy to unravel the shocking secrets of Haven Springs. Today, we have a first look at Alex's unique power in action. Here's game director Zach Harris for more.
Essa aqui é boa, Jackson.
Alex's psychic power of empathy is integral to the story of Life is Strange True Colors. It impacts every relationship she builds and every decision she makes.
Never thought I'd have a freaky, bad friend.
For years, Alex has been unable to shut out the strong feelings of others. The fear, sadness, and anger of those around her, leading her to believe her power is a curse. In the wake of Gabe's death, Alex realizes the only way she can find the truth is to embrace her power.
I can't believe this is happening. And the only way to understand is to feel what he's feeling.
From the very start, you can use Alex's power to focus on brightly colored auras to gain insight into people's emotions. Just too young. These valuable insights deepen Alex's relationships with the folk of Haven Springs, as well as sparking new dialogue options and events, as here from a scene very early on in the game.
You're gonna lose her. You're gonna lose her, and it's all your fault.
Alex has uncovered a secret that Matt wants to keep hidden from his long-term girlfriend. And now he is terrified that Alex will reveal it before he can talk to Riley.
She is the best thing that's ever happened to me. So please, help me out.
Mac's telling you a whole lot of bullshit. Thanks for telling me the truth, Alex.
Are we still together?
Are you serious? I need to get back to work.
Sure, Alex. We'll get out of your way.
When Alex encounters a particularly strong aura, she can reach out to actively connect with that person's emotions. This generates a nova, a supernatural flare that transforms the world around Alex into a reflection of that person's
Olha aí, pessoal.
In this
Far Cry anunciou
Alex can experience fragments of thoughts and memories to get of their issue.
Joseph Seed, será? Jogáveis!
Some very dangerous, even life-threatening amount of power.
Pegar uma Bíblia e jogar na cara das pessoas com seu suicídio.
No decision is easy, and the consequences will be felt across the game.
This anger could kill her. What if I could just take it away?
Using Alex's power is the only way you can uncover the truth behind her brother's death.
What would that do to her? What would it do to me? And even if I can, should I?
How far will you go in pursuit of that truth? The choice is yours.
Alex's powers look so awesome. I have no idea how I'll make some of these choices, but I can't wait to play it with you all when it comes out on September 10th. Don't forget, you can pre-order Life is Strange True Colors now. And if you choose the Ultimate Edition, you'll also receive the Life is Strange Remastered Collection. And that's it for today. Make sure to follow the Life is Strange social channels for more.
Mais Life is Strange, é isso?
And now, we are excited to unveil a brand new title from Square Enix Japan.
Aí, gurizada, jogo novo. Jogo novo.
I'm here to kill chaos. That's my mission. Looks like chaos has been waiting for us.
You gonna make us go in there and find you?
Guess we'll just show ourselves up.
I only know one thing.
Olha
I
aí.
want to kill chaos.
Isso vai dar uma matar.
It's not a hope or a dream. It's like a hunger. Thirst.
Parece uma marca.
Sure chaos in here.
Yeah, they can only squash monsters for so long. I hate doing pest control.
This is the shrine of chaos. He's here. We just have to hunt him down.
Feel the pain!
The darkness is so thick I can taste
Tranquilo, né, mano? Então vamos fazer a cobertura.
There was a knight who left on the same journey as you, but never returned. His name was Garland.
A gente acabou de falar isso. Então presta atenção na nossa live, cara. Vai tomar no cu.
Acabou de chegar a notificação que o meu take é legal jogar.
We're here to kill chaos.
The prophecy's very own warriors of light.
He always wore some splendid armor, with a helmet that was terrifying to behold.
It's Garland.
No. I become chaos.
Stranger of Paradise, Final Fantasy Origin. Mais um Final Fantasy Origin.
I'll leave you with a look at some of the amazing Square Enix titles you can play now, as well as those to come.
I hate to be the bearer of bad news.
Você vai pegar a Bíblia e grudar na cara das pessoas.
Impressionante a capacidade que ele apresentei das armas puxar as balas.
Meio improvável.
Isso aí. Lógica.
Acabaram a conferência?
Fraquinho.
Agora não jogo nada que foi bravo pra aqui.
Final Fantasy 26? Não? 16? Pô.
Thank you for joining us today. Keep an eye out for news about our next Square Enix Presents. I'm Matt Mercer. See you next time.
Welcome back, everybody. The Square Enix presentation is a wrap. You take a note.
Então, pessoal,
I don't blame you.
bem fraco a conferência de Square Enix hoje. Mas tem algumas novidades aí, relativamente boas. Eu uso Warner Games agora, se não me engano.
Ainda tem mais, mano?
Tomara que sim, cara, só pra alegrar o nosso dia de hoje. Quase dormi agora, gurizada, na conferência da Square. Foi fraquinho, fraquinho.
Okay, yeah, I did. It was my fault. I'm a little peppered now. Anyways, yes, Guardians of the Galaxy. I'll be honest. Yeah.
It's interesting to see it on Twitter. The opinions are split on it. For me personally, I was into it, of course, regarding the music, and then for me personally, the choices.
Yeah.
Where it's, and then they're saying it's single player, and then it's this year. Like they were hitting on all the things right away. and that is let's get us in there, let's have a story, let's see what the permutations can be. Yeah, I thought it was funny that, you know, the hardest thing in video games a lot of times is trying to nail humor.
100% agree with you there,
With the Guardians already having such an established reputation now, thanks to James Gunn and his amazing films.
I know, right?
To step in and, like, yeah, you know, Tim got to see a preview. He was talking a bit on our stream about it, of like, this is going to be 80s music focused rather than the 60s and 70s that we saw.
Oh yeah, Bonnie Tyler off the top.
Totally.
I need a hero.
And then even when we were going through, we were all talking about how it's reminiscent of Final Fantasy VII, right? With the stagger system, and I'm talking about remake, of course. The stagger system we were seeing there. Obviously, Andy called it out, and it was a lot like Ratchet and Clank right now that he's playing, because you're calling up and going into the menu wheels that are weapons, but in this are, all right, I want Gamora, and I want Gamora to do this action. I think that really opens it up for some cool gameplay.
Yeah, honestly, I was really impressed with the gameplay. I was talking with Michael a little bit. We're like, hey, little hints of Deus Ex there. You know, it was like, pick this or pick this.
Yeah,
sell Rocket or sell Groot. You know what I mean? And we were like, oh my God, we love that. I also really enjoyed watching how you can summon your teammates. Michael was comparing it to like spells and abilities, essentially. So I was there for it. Like you said, we're getting a mixed reaction online right now. When Marvel's Avengers first dropped, everybody was like, they don't look like them. They don't look like, you know, what we saw in the movies. And I understand that, but I'm sorry, Gamora's look, I'm cosplaying that, man.
Yeah.
I am cosplaying that, yeah. So, I don't know, definitely getting a mixed reaction, but I love the music. I thought the funny beats hit.
Yeah.
And I think that with anything that has to do with Guardians of the Galaxy, and again, very tough to follow up the movies, I was a little nervous. I was like, is the humor gonna be good here? And I thought all the dialogue really delivered, to be honest. So
100%, yeah, I'm right there with you. And I think that's what's gonna be interesting about it. I think it is, again, we all know Guardians because of the MCU. And so getting into this game, it's going to be that moment and having to get in and settle into what this universe is. But even by the end of it, I thought at first, I'm like, man, Peter Quill's hair's kind of tall in this, right? He's got a much blockier
He's got some Greg Miller hair vibes.
I wish my hair could get that tall.
Actually, shout out to Genevieve. She cut your hair.
She did. She cut my hair and gave me an entire outfit. That's right. But yeah, for the game, I thought their Rocket voice actor was real good, right? Because again, these are already so iconic. I thought their Drax was good in terms of not being Dave Bautista, but being in that. Yeah.
Well, did you hear our producer there say, pull your hair back, pull your hair back? They're like, we're talking to Greg.
They didn't say it in my ear.
I was like, oh, okay, this is supposed to be me.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, then it's a hair emergency. It's a hair emergency. We will toss to a package. But wait, there's more, ladies and gentlemen. I had the pleasure of chatting with some of the big brains from Marvel Games and IDOS Montreal about the new Guardians of the Galaxy game. Let's take a look. Hey!
Bom, gurizada, vamos dar mais uma pausa agora. Esperar o Warner, pessoal. Que é logo mais, logo mais.
The collaboration with Marvel Games came together a few years ago when we met for the first time to see that how we would create this Guardians of the Galaxy game. And what was really exciting about our first meeting and talking together is that we were sharing exactly the same vision about where to go with the game. And Marvel Games really wanted us to really embrace our creativity and give a fresh spin on this universe and explore different ideas. And it was also our wish as well, because as creators, you really want to look at the source material and bring it somewhere else and bring fresh ideas on the table. So in the initial discussions, like, we were all aligned with that. So it was really, really exciting.
Yeah, so the collaboration with between Marvel Games and IDOS Montreal came about in what I feel like as a really kind of natural fit, right? I think we're always striving to partner with the best developers in the world, and you know, and pair them with the right franchise, right? Something that they care about. We at Marvel here have always been a huge fan of IDOS and what they've done with the Deus Ex franchise, and their passion for sci-fi and world building. So, you know, when we saw how passionate they were about not just Marvel, but specifically the Guardians, I think it just, it just felt like a natural fit.
Okay, so tell us more about your original take on Guardians of the Galaxy.
Absolutely. When we start a project, the first thing that we do is really get to the source material. And then in this case, like comics, like there's like over 80 years of comics at Marvel and everything, and a lot of like more underground characters, more prominent characters and whatnot. So the first few steps were really to read comics, and exchanging among us with Mary, with other of the crew here at Montreal, and we started to solidify some ideas that were also in opposition with Marvel. And Marvel also, they were feeding us with ideas too, like, hey, that would be interesting or that. So it was really in that mindset that we were looking at like the source material and see what we could take of it, but not take it one for one.
Distilling all those sort of key features down allowed us to understand what these characters are about. And then, like JF said, tapping into the history in comics and animation and of course the films allowed us to sort of bend and shape these characters in ways that fans may have not seen before, and perhaps even expand on what they may already know. So yeah, I mean, outside of that, I think we also have a lot of fun with playing with well-known characters and factions like Mantis or the Nova Corps, but also like introduce characters that are newer or lesser known, right? Like Lady Hellbender or the Blood Brothers or even Cosmo the Dog, right? Like just diving into this untapped cosmic corner of the Marvel Universe. And I think, the hope is obviously, the fans will enjoy what we put together for them, right?
So what was your main source of inspiration when working on Marvel's Guardians of the Galaxy?
Obviously, we're familiar with the Guardians of the Galaxy movies, and we went back and rewatched them. We watched some of the animated television series, and we did a deep dive into the comic books. And from that, we really got a sense of who these Guardian characters are. And what was fascinating for me is that in every incarnation, whether it be the comic books or the movies themselves, there's a core essence to these characters, and yet the interpretation changes. So that really was inspiring to know that we could take our own unique vision of these characters as long as they stayed true to the essence. And so then we were able to draw on personal experiences from our own lives and different source materials that we are enjoying ourselves to kind of see how do they blend in to this wonderful Marvel sandbox that we're allowed to play in.
Okay, so we play as Star-Lord. Why did you guys pick that narrative pathway? And then, I guess on top of that, how does Star-Lord interact with the other Guardians?
Becoming Star-Lord became a natural choice, especially that he considers himself as the self-proclaimed leader of the team. And in this third-person action adventure, like we just said, we control Peter, but we constantly interact with the Guardians as we move forward, like whether it's inventor as we explore, or we can use their super abilities when we're facing puzzles or in combat and things like that. So ultimately, the vision was to really put you in the shoes of one of the Guardians and feel their presence throughout. You focus on Peter, you have your button for the Guardians, you summon them, and they will banter, they will react in combat. So even though we're not in a cutscene or things like that, they constantly stay alive. So the narrative or the liveliness of the Guardians remains alive all the way through. And when we get into some of the more, I would say, epic encounters or with different characters in the Marvel lore, sometimes you have the opportunity to try to convince some of those entities to side with you or not. And since Peter is the smooth talker, he can use his social skills for that. But the Guardians are always there, and they can chip in the conversation, or you can ask them to get involved and hope to get better results. So all that to say that for us, playing as Star-Lord and being constantly around the Guardians and feeling to be part of this family was at the heart of what we were trying to achieve, no matter what aspect of the game you are at any given time.
What is the overarching story, and who are the Guardians going to confront?
The story takes place in space, obviously, 12 years after a massive war has swept through the galaxy, destroying civilizations and planets, upending lives, and many, many people are still trying to recover from the losses that they suffered at that time. As Peter Quill, he wants to put that past behind him, and he has pulled together this team of space outlaws and former Galactic War heroes, and he's convinced them that there is a great deal of money and some really wild adventures to be had if they rebrand themselves and sell themselves as heroes for hire. So the team's been together for not very long. They've been on a few missions already when the game has begun, just long enough to kind of know each other, but not long enough to really gel as a team. And on their current mission, their kind of carefree approach to exploration as they're out trying to capture this very elusive monster, it culminates in this bet that goes spectacularly sideways. And the next thing they know, they've kind of inadvertently set off a series of catastrophic events that are going to start really upending the rest of the galaxy. And the more they start realizing it and start kind of exploring and encountering this, the more they start to understand that this bizarre corruption has spread out like wildfire across the galaxy, and it's going to destroy everyone if someone doesn't stand up and stop it. And fortunately or unfortunately, no one else wants to do it. So in the end, the Guardians find themselves kind of as this last stand against this mysterious order that it wants to annihilate anyone who won't bow to its will.
So how do the choices and consequences affect the player's journey?
Infusing choice and consequence into a game has always been very important to us as a development team. As gamers, we want to see our choices and our decisions reflected back to us in fun and surprising ways, whether that be through the reaction of our Guardian teammates or our allies and enemies that we encounter along the way, whether it's opening or closing different gameplay pathways. In Marvel's Guardians of the Galaxy, of course, you're playing as Star-Lord, and he is the leader of the team. So he is at the center, you are at the center of every single gameplay choice, every single combat, every single social interaction and dialogue choice that's possible within this game, and there are a lot of them. And the choices that you make are going to play out. These micro decisions that you make are going to have repercussions on your journey and change the experience for you as you go. Obviously, we're trying to build a very strong, compelling story, and so the story will have the same beginning and the same ending for everyone, because we want to create this really gripping, emotional journey that builds into this massive Marvel superhero ending.
All right, it's the big question. What role does music play in Marvel's Guardians of the Galaxy?
The ambience in the Guardians of the Galaxy was a very important aspect, and when I say that, I'm talking specifically about 2 points. The first one is the aesthetics of the game, and after that is the audio experience. From an aesthetic perspective, what was really important for us was, since we're talking about the Guardians of the Galaxy and how colorful they are and how like it's a quirky bunch and everything, and there's a lot of humor in the game, and we wanted also the art style to reflect that. Like we wanted a game that would be colorful, would be like awakes your sense of wonder, discovering the different places you go that be feeling and different than what you experience on Earth. And we really wanted to take advantage of, like, when you go in some alien planets, like they speak a different language than you don't understand all the aliens that you will hear through the journey. And it's a part also of making you feel like you're discovering the galaxy as well, like you don't know everything everywhere. So that was quite exciting. So we really wanted that to be colorful and vibrate, should I say. And in terms of the audio ambience, is that Peter Quill is a kid that grew up in the 80s, and unfortunately, at a young age, he was kidnapped by aliens. And his, I would say, scheme of references is really rooted in the 80s, like music, movies, video games, all these things, and we wanted to bring that forward. So you can expect in the Marvel's Guardians of the Galaxy game a very great, eclectic soundtrack, like really rooted in the 80s and capturing that vibe. It was really important for us to really bring those two aspects together to create a fresh look, to have something that feels positive. Like there's a lot of emotions. There will be laughs, a lot of laughs, but there will also be drama. But ultimately, it was to create an experience that would stay with you with a feel-good vibe. And those two aspects are key to achieve that.
All right, tell me, what's the release date?
I'm very excited to see this game come out. It's going to come out on October 26th. And it is going to be available on PC and PlayStation and Xbox consoles. It's going to be an epic ride with lots of adventure, lots of drama, and I really, really can't wait for you to play it.
Thank you all for coming to talk about Marvel's Guardians of the Galaxy. Now back to our show. Thank you, Greg, for that great interview.
He was fantastic.
I wonder what they were blurring out behind him during the Marvel interview, but we won't talk about that. We've been talking a lot about Guardians of the Galaxy, obviously, since before we went to break. Instead, let's get to what that final announcement there was.
Yeah.
Stranger of Paradise, the Final Fantasy Origin.
I love that we both were like, Stranger of Paradise, Final Fantasy Origin. I want to make sure we got that all in, right?
Final Fantasy games, I have to read it off the page a few dozen times before I can memorize the entire name.
That is a long title, and right now social media is blowing up.
Of course, again, another one with people having a lot of opinions. What, of course, stood out for me is what they started with right, and the fact that it's Team Ninja. Of course, Ninja Gaiden, you're going to have Neo. You know it's going to be this action-based combat, and that's, of course, what they were stressing throughout the trailer, that it's not your daddy's Final Fantasy. This is a different take on it, right? It's not have that kind of...
I'll be honest, somebody said there might be something else on the docket. I don't know who mentioned that.
Oh, okay.
But no, I was like, let's see how they end this thing. Oh my gosh, you heard our three crew back there. They were hooting, they were hollering. I mean, a Final Fantasy spin-off. I mean, we're all here for that.
That was
We're
remote.
not going to complain about that at all. And actually, we do have a poll
I was
up
going to say,
right
but
now.
what are you here for, ladies and gentlemen? We, of course, asked you what your favorite announcement was from Square, and it looks like right now, look at that. It's neck and neck Guardians versus Stranger of Paradise Final Fantasy Origin. And Guardians with the zero right now, 32%. Remember, of course, you can vote wherever you are watching us, whether it be on Twitch, whether it be on YouTube. You put it in there. Of course, if you want to be on the bottom bar, hashtag...
Somente alguns ajustes aqui, pessoal.
You can get on there by tweeting with that. And if you would just compliment me, that would go up there and really put it to people.
Já estamos de volta.
Great compliments, everybody. Keep them coming. Just to talk about Stranger of Paradise a little bit more, I thought the story seemed really interesting. The Warriors of Light versus Chaos.
They are all going to kill Chaos.
They are determined. People hate Chaos. That was some JRPG moments there, right? Yeah. They were just like, kill Chaos, hate Chaos, chaos, chaos. I was like, okay, I'm here for it. I'm 100% here for that. Exactly. But that definitely stood out to me. I'm really not surprised by the poll, though. There were a lot of great titles. Oh, sure. As we talked about in the beginning, they were deep diving so hard on these titles here. So
deep diving on a lot of the titles. Not on Marvel's Avengers, though.
Oh my gosh, you're right. I was kind of like, I wanted more there.
Yeah, me too. I really thought we were going to get, War for Wakanda expansion. Here's a look at what the gameplay will be.
I thought we were going to get a gameplay.
And we got a great, I enjoyed the setup cinematic they used, of course, Black Panther facing off against Claw. The fact that the narration that I've seen 3 Black Panthers fall already. Shuri, right? And being able to be like, all right, cool, this is the world you're in. But I was looking for more in terms of what we'd be getting into.
I was hoping we'd get a little bit more of a look at the landscape. Gameplay would have been fantastic. I mean, we love how it looks. I have absolutely adored his costume. I thought the teaser definitely got me hyped. But I will totally agree with you there. I was hoping to get a little bit
My hope, of course, as a Marvel's Avengers fan, is the fact they're going to deep dive into their social channels.
Yeah.
Because during the presentation, they didn't put out dates. They showed the roadmap, showed where they've come with tacking on Anomaly and everything else, but they put showed us going up against Scientist Supreme from the main game, and that actually has a date, June 22nd. That was announced on Twitter after the fact, and the same thing for Blackjack. Didn't mention when it's coming, but on Twitter they confirmed August.
Yeah.
So I'm hoping more and more information about how to drop that. And for the fans like us, or no, I'm not going to drag you down.
You can't throw me in there.
No,
Actually,
you don't know about
hold on. Adelie and I actually hosted a Marvel's Avengers launch event together.
Wow.
Yeah.
So how many 150 characters you got?
Okay. Just flex a little more.
É simples, cara. É simples. Primeira carta tu guarda. É o número que der. Salve o número das cartas supridas, correto? Bom, gurizada, vamos fazer aqui um gameplay de 21, gurizada, Blackjack. Seguinte, tu guarda esse número. Quem chegar mais perto de 21 ganha. Pode comprar até quantas cartas tu quiser. Porém, tu não pode passar de 21, senão tu automaticamente perde. É isso. Tem que chegar a 21. Tem que chegar o mais perto possível. Isso. E aí tu escolhe se tu quer manter ou não. Por exemplo, eu gostaria de comprar mais.
And I shouldn't say universally versus the internet. Most people like the
Mas tem que ser carta que tem número. Tem carta com número.
I'm okay with that.
So you're happily intrigued, I would say.
Of course, oh yeah, this doesn't need for my site.
Yeah.
Totally there. I am excited. I would like to know if anybody can hit up Square and find out does Life is Strange Remastered have new trophies.
Então, sabe quanto?
Wouldn't mind replanning those games.
It looks great. I've loved seeing the remaster, and we got an in-depth look at the colors too, and interviews.
J10.
I'm here for it.
Que
like PGA, but...
J11, que é 12, K13.
We had all the stuff, the mobile games, the Final Fantasy, what they call
Por exemplo, aqui eu já tenho 13 pontos, tu não sabe quanto eu tenho aqui.
That's journalism school in a nutshell. Enough about what we've been talking about. Let's see what our old friend Golden Boy has to say. Golden Boy!
Man, talk about just sucking all the air out of the room, Greg Miller. Geez, every topic we have just grabbed away from us. It's not fair. Now, folks, this was the part of the show where we were going to give Michael Hyam from GameSpot here an opportunity to monologue about Babylon's Fall. Unfortunately, Michael is having second thoughts. So, Michael, hold my hand. And how do you feel about Babylon's Fall, Buffy? Oh, man. I think, I set myself up. I was like, I'm disappointed. But it's okay. It's all right. I still want to give, a chance. Platinum Games has a great history. Great history. You know what I'm saying? Bayonetta, the thing is like, oh, maybe this is the next thing in line to follow up Nier Automata. And then Yosuke Saito, my boy. Yosuke Saito's on the project. Say your pain. And then it's like, it's a live service game, and it's endless, and we didn't really get any narrative bits about it, so I still want to give it a chance. Like Damon said, like that art style does kind of look fire. Like, oh, it looks promising. We're committed, by the way. Yeah. I got you, baby. Thank you. And I trust Platinum to bring fire combat. And they showed some of that stuff right there, but it's like I like games that make me cry. And then when you have the lineage of a Platinum, that's right. You know what I'm saying? Like Nier Automata, one of the best games of all time. One of the best games of all time. Speak your truth. I feel like crying now, but not because
16, 18, 19, ele passou de 21 agora. Quem chegou mais perto do 21 ganha.
Tá, sim, o problema é temporar por letra.
A é 1, J é 11, Q é 12 e K é 13. É os números que não estão declarados são
was interesting, but I would say this much. I don't understand, Damon, the mixed reaction regarding Guardians. I thought it looked fantastic.
My reaction is not mixed. It might end up being my pleasant surprise of E3 this year. I am a single-player gamer, so it's a single-player game. It's telling a story. You play as one character.
I loved the creature design, the world design, and I thought most of the jokes were landing, so I was like, all right, this sounds great. But I understand the Guardians of the Galaxy are an ensemble cast. If people were sort of hoping they could pick a character to play as, or even cooperatively with other people, I get that part of it too.
Yeah, well, don't worry, folks. That is what downloadable content is for. But Dan, let's speak of things that weren't present at E3 because, or at least in this particular keynote, because, you know, obviously we're looking forward to a lot of good things that's going to be coming out. You know, obviously we saw a little bit of Final Fantasy 16. We saw a little bit of Forspoken. Maybe we'll get a bit of Triangle Strategy later on. But then there was this final thing with Strangers in Paradise, Final Fantasy Origins. Obviously, I don't like Chaos.
Yes.
Not a fan.
Chaos is no longer on the menu if they have anything to say about it. They are coming in hot. Like, if you were to drink every time they say the word Chaos in that trailer, you would be dead before you reach the final boss. But it would be worth it because it looks awesome. You have that pedigree of Ninja, Koei Tecmo. It looks super fun. It was just like, it feels like this weird mixture of like a Souls-like with Final Fantasy, and that is something that's really exciting because we haven't seen that yet. You're getting to this more action RPG-esque combat that we've seen in recent Final Fantasy entries. I think they can have a lot of fun with this. And again, you know what? I've had enough Chaos for quite some time. I'm beginning to see what they're talking about. I'd like to Omni/Chaos into a million little pieces myself.
Here's the thing. Sure, they don't like Chaos, but they really like just tearing your enemies apart. The face or the mouth, and they're just...
He really likes going for the mouth.
Oh, yeah.
You know, and just shoving some red stuff in there and then, you know, like...
I can't tell. Is it like when they stomp on them, the crystals appear, or are they putting them...
I don't know, but I'm going to play the game and find out. I mean, we're seeing it right here in the footage.
Yeah,
it's
right.
quite aggressive.
He's trying to figure out the most efficient way to get the crystals, and usually it's just ripping it right open like a bag of chips.
Well, that's reaching inside.
You know, I had a DoorDash order yesterday. That you see that plug? That was, you know, just a little. That was a little. You know, the bag was closed. So what did I do? Stranger in Paradise. Baby. But yeah, it looked really cool. Oddly though, lots of other really cool stuff with Life is Strange. I think that, you know, everyone loves that game. It's a pleasant experience for life. It's not my cup of tea per se. Like, I'm not that like a narrative player, but I always appreciate what games like that bring to the medium.
Oh yeah, I mean, Michael was talking about, I like games that make me cry. Like Life is Strange, the original game had me like on the floor going like, I'm never gonna talk to a teacher again. Hold all of my friends near and dear to me, and something that I was bragging to Dan about was during the game. Attempt to save a friend from a situation, and I managed to do that, and apparently like no one else was able to do that. And so all of these interesting experiences, just they hit home. So with the new one coming out, True Colors, where Alex Chen has like the psychic ability to feel other people's emotions, I feel like that's going to open up like so many more different stories, and even in-game mechanics, we heard that she can hear pieces of their thoughts and monologues.
Reconstructed memories as well.
Exactly, all to try to figure out what happened to her dead brother, and it's like, oh, okay, where are we going now with this? And you could see, I love the character design, so fun, and all.
It is, yeah.
I got mad respect for Life is Strange. Like Life is Strange 1, which is getting a remaster, right? People get to re-experience that again. And also like Life is Strange 2, if you go back to that game hit real hard. So shouts out to my girl Natalie Flores. That is one of her favorite games of all time. Got me to play it, and it went on to cover things like race relations, like really touchy subjects with varying degrees of like sensitivity, and it just really hit the fact that we're gonna have another full Life is Strange game, like. Folks should be playing this game because, you know, crying is great. Crying is dope.
Crying is good. That's actually very true. It's very true. We had a few other just small little details, obviously, with the Final Fantasy games, the Pixar Remastered. I'm personally looking forward to that. We had some mobile games as well. I love mobile games, so I'm going to be downloading all that good stuff. But one game that I definitely will be checking out because I think it's about time I give it a try. It's Life is Strange. And our friends over at PC Gamer actually caught up with Christopher Sika, the game designer, Deck Nine Games, for an in-depth conversation about the narrative-driven adventure game. Let's check that out.
So obviously in True Colors, it's gamified emotions to an extent where, you know, it's actually brought forward into part of the gameplay.
What have you done to ensure that there's more subtle emotional impacts of the general story is still being retained?
So in order to do that, we have our town, Haven Springs, where our main character, Alex, is walking around, and she's able to interact with characters all over the town with a range of emotions, from fear, sadness, joy, and anger. And the way we visualize this is through what we call emotional auras, which Alex can see around the characters. And then it also allows the player to do the psychic power of empathy to read the character's thoughts and emotions, which allows Alex to connect with them and have side storylines and more emotional connections with the characters.
So on that subject, actually, regarding the emotions and the connection Alex has with them, Zone Before the Storm, sort of in contrast to the other two Life is Strange games, it's a much more grounded experience where you have the only vaguely supernatural element, obviously, is Sophie's vision to their father, but here you've really thrown yourselves into that Life is Strange element of more supernatural. So why did you decide that was the route to go?
Correct, yeah, this one is a much more in the supernatural element. When we first started talking about using the power of empathy, we felt that it needed to have a supernatural element for the player to connect with the characters and also give Alex an element to use her power of empathy. And the best way to show this was to kind of embrace the supernatural. I feel like it really follows the Life is Strange staple of having a beautiful setting and also this supernatural element on top of it.
So one thing that all of the Life is Strange games, including this one, haven't actually, is the primary players are all teenagers. Was that a conscious decision on your part?
Eu não falei nada, cara.
It was. I think Alex is defined by a lot more than just her age. She's really a well-rounded character, but we wanted to have a strong female lead, someone that players could really connect with and relate with. And with her power of empathy, she's just a great character to connect with. And I'm really excited for fans to see her. I think she's going to quickly become a fan.
And then the element of choice in Life is Strange obviously is very important. What's your approach to this in true colours in terms of is the good choice always clear?
Well, actually, I think that's an interesting question because one of the things we strive for is not always, labeling what is good and what is bad. And I think, in Life is Strange, one of the things that fans really connect with is how dynamic the characters are. Characters have elements of good and bad, but we try to stray away from just a good character or an evil character. It's their choice and they can own it, not to be judged and feel like they made the evil choice or the bad choice.
Yeah. Going back to the issue of teenagers, so I mean, generally speaking, a lot of you could say that during your teenage years you're more emotionally volatile. Is that something that you're reflecting at all? Because I have noticed what you've done so far, although some older characters as well. Is that reflected in the emotions?
Well, it's interesting because Alex had a very troubled childhood coming from the foster home. So even though she is a teenager, she's very mature for her age. She's been through a lot. So I think that emotional volatile that you're talking about, you can actually see in characters of all ages. Even the adults she connects with, they're very volatile in their emotions. So we tried to have a more realistic approach that even though teenagers may be emotional volatile, even in our adulthood, we still feel those emotions and have a wide range.
I know you've previously spoken a little about how it's a more open game than anything else in the Life is Strange series so far. Any of these optional interactions, do any of those have any of those more impactful than the player might expect? Like a missable character or choice?
So the optional content we really wanted to keep as optional and missable. I think it will impact the user's experience as they might not be able to connect with these characters as much, but if you stay on the critical path and just do primary interactions, you won't miss any of the key elements of the story. All of the open spaces that you're talking about are really just a way to explore the town, connect with the people, use the power more often, and it could, help as you go on so you know more about the characters, but you won't be punished for missing any of this content.
So one thing actually I've noticed with Life is Strange, with the Dontnod ones and also Before the Storm, which also sort of really captured, is it looks and sounds and feels like an indie movie. Like, is that intentional? And if it is, what does that mean for you? How do you capture that?
Absolutely. I think we really try to capture the indie feel because that's the roots of Life is Strange. So for this title, True Colors, we actually worked with a lot of indie artists. So the music is a big element of it. And as far as the visuals, we did a lot of research on the towns. Being out here in Colorado, we had a lot of inspiration, and so we really just try to capture that visual, that cinematic style, and the music. It's a big pillar for what the game is.
And again, so referencing Before the Storm again, although obviously you were allowed a lot of creativity in that, you ultimately had to sort of draw within the lines in that Chloe's character was already established, the ultimate ending, we knew where it was going, but the True Colors is your first Life is Strange game with all of your own characters, you have complete control over the story. What were you able to take from Before the Storm to help prepare for that?
Yeah, that's a great question. For us, as Before the Storm, we did use the Chloe character, which was amazing. She was a big favorite of the studio. But at its core, Before the Storm is a love story. It's about relationships, and so with True Colors, we approached it as we wanted a story about empathy. We wanted a story about kindness and connection. So we really started from that at the core, and then built these characters around it. But we really made sure that all the characters fit into the Life is Strange universe. Like I was saying earlier about dynamic characters, we wanted them to feel realistic, feel dynamic, and have players be able to have a connection with these characters.
And then talking about connection, obviously there's a direct connection between Before the Storm and True Colors in terms of Steph, who crosses over into True Colors. So first of all, I want to ask characters that you had introduced yourself. Why Steph? Why bring Steph to True Colors? And rather than anybody else?
Yeah, well, I think working on Before the Storm, I actually worked on that title as well. We all love Steph. She was a great character, so we were all really excited as a studio to bring her back and to reveal her in Game Springs. And then I think beyond that, just the connection that her and Alex start to form throughout the title. I'm really excited for fans to see more of Steph. I think there's an element of Steph we all know from Before the Storm. But we're going to learn more about her as a character and who she is and the experiences she's been through. So I just think she's a great fit for the story and just a character that we all love writing and working with.
So it sounds like she'll be a bit more than this one than she was before.
You'll see at least a lot of stuff throughout the game.
Would I be right to assume that True Colors will also have multiple endings?
It will have multiple endings.
And will the endings depend on like a final choice, as has traditionally done in the series, or is there something a little further back from the end you can do that will send you down a different path? Like how far back do the roads to the ending diverge?
Yeah, what's really exciting about True Colors is it's actually an element of both of that. Your final choice will reflect the ending, but there's also an element of the relationships you build throughout the game and how you'll see this in the dynamic ending. So I think it's really important as players are going through to build these connections and make these choices. We didn't want a situation where you just get to the end and one decision dictates your experience.
The most recent footage I've seen, it goes in a little bit more detail on what happens when Alex comes across a particularly powerful aura, and then obviously there's a little bit of talk about it actually affects the environment. Are you able to go into a little bit more detail about what happens there and how the player explores this altered environment?
Absolutely. So we have different tiers of using the power. There's the one I explained earlier when you're walking around town and you're able to interact with characters, read their emotions, and see their thoughts. And that's what we're calling the frequent use power. As you're walking around, you're able to use it in our forums and our gameplay. We also have these major power moments where, like you were saying, there's a really powerful emotional aura. And the way Alex actually absorbs these characters' emotions, and she's able to go into this world that changes the environment and really gain more insight into what that character is going through. So she's able to explore the environment, she's able to look at objects, and all these objects relate to emotional connections that the character she's interacting with has gone through.
From your perspective, and again, now this is the game you're most in control of, what are you hoping that players will get out of that?
That's a great question. I think for me personally, I'm really excited for players to see this power of empathy that we're talking so much about. I think especially in these times, it's really important to be able to be kind to each other and understand what others are going through. You know, we use empathy a lot, but this game really allows us for players to connect with people, see their struggles, see what they're going through, and really understand that, you know, people are dynamic and we all have our troubles and we all have our triumphs. And I'm really excited for players to get to know Alex. She's, for me, my favorite character I've ever worked on, and so I'm really excited for players to see her. She's just such an inspiration, and then also to be able to use this power of empathy and hopefully, you know, allow people to take a step back in their life and see others as well in a whole new light.
It should be the first Life is Strange game to be released as a complete package all at once, but it's still split into episodes, is that right?
Yes, that's correct. So there will be 5 chapters, as we're calling them right now, and they will all be released together.
Is there anything that you've done in True Colors that you weren't able or didn't have the time to do before the storm?
I think for us in True Colors, really embracing the supernatural element, like you mentioned, this was a big thing for us, that we're able to now have a longer game, a longer experience, and add more of these power elements in, which I think the team is really excited about. Also the locations that we built for True Colors, the environments are beautiful. We were able to spend a lot more time just focusing on one town and one location that we can really make into this dynamic place that it feels like you're part of Haven as you're playing.
And speaking of the powers, what was the process to finally decide if that was what we were going to again, like empathy and emotions?
Yeah, so I think it was a core pillar of our initial story was having empathy. You know, like I was saying, we really wanted to tell the story about kindness and connection. And as we were exploring that, we realized we had to have more gameplay elements to the power than just to have this narrative moment that she's used, and that's what really influenced us, that we need to have these major power moments where you can look into insights and you can connect with the characters, and then from there we decided it's really a great place to just be able to connect with the town as a whole, and then when we started to enter gameplay into the town and these open spaces. So I'd say it was really an iterative process as we were writing the story, you know, us in game design working with narrative to really find a great way to make the power really sell and something that players will enjoy.
What is it around that? What have you done to try and really flesh out and build this character that's, you know, going to be with the player from start to finish?
Yeah, well, I think with Alice, what makes her so strong is just her realism as a character. You know, she's vulnerable, she's honest, she's genuine, she's strong, she's brave. She just has a lot of really good qualities that I think anyone can relate to. So, you know, we didn't take anything specific with Chloe or previous characters from before the storm. We wanted Alex to be a character that stands up on her own, someone who's real, and I think, you know, our writers did a great job of writing her, and then Erica, the actress, did a great job performing as her, and that is now the character that we see and love in this game. It really was a team effort to make her as great as she is today.
One thing that's only just occurred to me is in each of the Life is Strange games, the main characters have parents who are either absent or antagonistic or a little bit of both. So it sounds like a game is a trend that continues into True Colors. So again, was that a conscious decision? And either way, how do you think that fits into the story?
It was, and you know, we did a lot of research to make sure that we gave the foster care system justice. You know, obviously it's a complicated subject, so we just tried to tell, like most Life is Strange games do, something that's real but also tragic and, you know, unfortunate in some regards. As far as Alex's parents, it definitely influences, you know, who she became and who she is as a person. I don't want to say too much more than that because there's moments in the game where I would love for fans to just experience for themselves. Yeah.
Okay. I think that's probably about it for me. So again, thank you again so much for taking time to talk to me. I really appreciate it.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you once again to our friends over at PC Gamer for that one, and lots more to come here. But first, I want to mention that our friends over at DoorDash are doing something pretty cool. Make sure you tag them in a tweet, you follow them for your chance to win a $100 gift card. That's right, folks, $100. Now, so make sure you guys do that. Follow the prompts here, and it'll be a Gucci handbag. So, we've had some pretty awesome moments already from this year's E3.
Isso aí, gurizada. Joguinho 21 agora. Blackjack.
Story time amongst us friends. Might I add, how cool is it that we get to sit here with IGN, GameSpot, both me and you, G4, Nerdist as well, to talk about this is probably one of the highlights.
Gurizada, Warner Bros. É daqui a 20 minutinhos, pessoal. 20 minutinhos, Warner Bros. Começa às 6 horas da tarde, a nossa última cobertura de hoje, né? E a gente já fica pronto. E a gente já encerra. Muito obrigado aí já pela participação de todo mundo aí que viu a live. Tamo eu aqui, Nick Nerd, Cairo. Vamos trazendo esse conteúdo para vocês.
Pop culture and the stuff that I love. And I remember I got to sit in the closed door session to see Star Wars 1313, R.I.P. And just had my brain rent asunder by how awesome it was. Basically, that game looked like it was going to do for Star Wars what The Mandalorian ultimately did, just open up this whole world of scum and villainy. And it also taught me to embrace pain, because sometimes not all of your dreams can come true. In that case, it was simply dashed upon the rocky shores of reality and development hell. But one day, hopefully, we'll go back to Coruscant to level 1313, check out that seedy underbelly, but for now, I'll always have that memory to hold on to.
A boy can dream. A boy can dream. Boys and girls can dream. Amelie, what about for you?
Mine is probably a little bit more evil, so boys and girls do not try this.
Aquele olhinho agora, hein, gurizada? Só pra dar esquenta.
I snuck into my first E3.
Oh, gosh, Amelie.
So I was maybe 17, 18 years old, and I came as a media partner for my high school newspaper. Totally legitimate, wasn't in high school anymore at that point, but I will never forget them, for some reason, handing me the badge, putting the lanyard on, and then just walking into the convention hall and just looking up all around me at all of the different booths. And like seeing like the big Nintendo booth, and then I think there was like Persona 4 Dancing All Night being displayed or something, and then just having like Teddy going over here, like, you want to dance, little girl? And I'm like, okay! That was probably like my absolute favorite memory of just being in shock and awe that I was there, because, you know, we saw E3 on G4. I found E3 from like, hey Ash, what you playing? They did like a vlog there, and I'm like, oh my God, I'm here. This is it.
Yeah, well, we don't have a lot of time, but Michael, what about for you?
I grew up watching GameSpot, and I had a 2004 GameSpot DVD where they went around to E3. I'm like, damn, it'd be nice. 2017 was my first E3. I did it for GameSpot, so I bust up in there. I'm like, yo, this is wild, whimsical. Like, I'm doing work, but it's wild to like collaborate with the Giant Bomb folks, because like we see them in the office, but like you throw the Giant Bomb out, it's like, wow, this stuff is real. I'm really here. So I'll never forget 2017. It was a lot of work. You realize how much work. Folks at GameSpot, IGN, so it's wild.
And Damon?
I'm gonna card date myself here. My first E3 with IGN was 2006. Wow! So I got to go to some of the behind closed door demos. And remember, 2006 PS3 wasn't out yet. 360 was out, but I didn't have one.
Ele tinha.
GameCube.
Certeza que ele comprou agora.
Go to the behind closed door demos of Mass Effect and BioShock, and I was completely blown away. I was like,
Nosso querido Nick aí com um item raro em suas mãos aí, admirando um item raro em suas mãos aí, que é um Max Steel da linha clássica, né, gurizada?
To our next segment, I did want to say my quick E3 story. I commentated a Major League Gaming show for GameSpot.
Boneco articulado.
Flew in the last day of E3, because that was like all they could afford. Flew me in the last day of E3 at the last moment, at the last hour of E3, my first one. But I remember being on that airplane, going to LA and saying to myself, Mama, it was a great time. But we have so many great stories, not just from us, but also from all of our friends all around the industry. And some of your favorite streamers as well, influencers all around, have been to say about their favorite moments from E3.
I'm a criminal.
Vai direto pra...
Bom, gurizada.
I tell you, growing up, E3 was like the holy grail, right?
Pra estante.
I mean, it was like E3.
Estará no... Foi um presente, o Nick logo estará no cenário dele, o Max Steel.
I got to see a cool midway like basketball cage. I remember that. I believe that was the E3 where they introduced the Dreamcast.
I was in awe at
And I tried everything. I played Just Dance, you know, the Ubisoft.
O que eu tenho a minha paixão pelo Jordan,
Yeah, man, just in a roller coaster simulator, and I was mad at that.
Isso aqui é Adidasíssimo.
Similar to a lot of the other content creators on the show, we had to sneak in, man. We were little kids. Like, I was in high school.
Nintendo was handing out posters. They had a Zelda poster or something, and I was like,
Tamo em live, cara. Tamo em live, cara. Tamo em live, cara.
There it is, right there.
Esse papo desse tá criança não.
I think I called in sick that day. I was like, you know, you turn on your sick voice. I think I'm gonna be able to come in. I'm sorry. I don't work there anymore, so I can't get in trouble for it. So.
Já, só deixando claro aqui que são piadas.
So
E é mau gosto, né, cara?
surreal to walk in and see something that I've been watching for so long, and it's there, it's in front of me, and I'm in it. The cosplays, I love meeting new friends, I love the panels, I love walking on the showroom floor and just seeing all these new things. It's just unreal, and it really solidified a lot of feelings for me, knowing that I wanted to be in this industry.
I had all this swag from one of the halls where I played a whole bunch of games, and then I get to the next hall because I wanted to go in there and see what it was. It was one with Sony, Microsoft, and also Nintendo. And the dude at the door stopped me and was like, "Hold on, let me see your badge." And I was like, "Whoa!" And I showed him the badge, and he said, "What's your name?" And I forgot the name on the badge.
Vai, cara. Vou te ajudar, vou te ajudar.
0,
What's up, everyone? I'm Brian Altano.
Dois.
We get our first look at Avatar: Frontiers of Pandora. Far Cry's most iconic villains are back and badder than ever, and Mario and Rabbids Spark has been officially revealed by Ubisoft after Nintendo leaked it themselves yesterday. I'll get to that in a sec, but first, here's my friend Stella with some news about the upcoming Avatar game. Take it away, Stella.
Na época tem mais brinquedo, acho que os do 01. Não, 01 é. Isso. Não dá pra achar o Thiago Live.
It's official, 2022 will be taking us back to James Cameron's epic science fiction world in Avatar: Frontiers of Pandora. Following a similar announce, then delay, then wait forever precedent set by the Avatar movie sequels, we first heard about this game 4 years ago. Based on what we saw in today's Ubisoft Forward presentation, it looks like this action-adventure game is set in a first-person open world.
Ei, cara, o jogo da Avatar vai estar incrível. Artinha, vamos mudar ali.
Home to the franchise's signature living, reactive alien bio.
Tá, esse é o
While
Avatar.
it stars the characters in the trailer that it's still humanity and mechs versus the Na'vi and the wonders of nature, with a strong focus on air combat. Somewhere, Matt Scoville is thrilled by this news.
Meu amigo do céu, isso é muito raro.
Meu amigo, isso
Não, aconteceu algo muito raro agora.
Massive reportedly worked in partnership with James Cameron's production company.
Não, eu não tenho, mas olha, não, foda-se também, né? Vou mostrar.
Titles, notably Tom Clancy's The Division. The game is being developed on next-gen consoles and PC, and yes, this is what
Não, mas pelo amor de Deus, cara, isso aqui não acontece não, mano.
At long last, my dream of
Isso é a quebra da Matrix.
famous insanity speech myself is coming true. As previously leaked, Far Cry 6's upcoming DLCs will explore one of the Far Cry series' most enduring elements, the villains. The DLC's Season Pass will let you play as Voss Montenegro from Far Cry 3, Pagan and Joseph Seed from Far Cry 5. All three previous villains were shown along with real first-person gameplay seemingly set in worlds that exist within each big bad's terrifying mind. All three charismatic characters seem to be surprised by the fact that they're present, but happy nonetheless to be back causing havoc. And that's not all for Far Cry 6's Season Pass, it will also include Far Cry 3, Blood Dragon in some form. This much-loved 2013 standalone expansion for Far Cry 3 featured a retro-futuristic world and parodied many 1980s action genre elements. Ubisoft and Ari Shankar recently announced a Netflix animated series spin-off called Captain Laserhawk: A Blood Dragon.
As animações que eu sei
So
na
it's a
Netflix.
somewhat surprisingly good time for Blood Dragon fans.
Thanks, Stella. I can't wait for Far Cry. Speaking of colorful games full of terrifying villains and nightmare animals, the Rabbids are back and they're teaming up with the iconic Italian plumbers
Eles vão se ferrar, mano.
in Mario
Contra
Rabbids
mim.
Sparks of Hope, officially
Senti nada.
We actually got to this game yesterday ahead of Ubisoft's conference when Nintendo themselves linked the game on their official website. How dare you, Nintendo? It wouldn't be a Mario and Rabbids game without a leak happening. That's part of the tradition at this point. Either way, the first game was surprisingly awesome and also a sales hit, so here's hoping the next one is even better. Even if Rabbid Rosalina is one of the scariest things I've ever seen in my entire adult life. Anyway, what are you looking forward to most? Are there any games you're hoping to see on stage? Let us know in the comments below. I'm Brian Altano, and that was your Daily Fix. Now that you're all caught up in the news, make sure to check out the rest of our E3 coverage on YouTube, or even on your smart TV. Download the IGN app on all your mobile devices, and subscribe to the IGN Daily Fix on Snapchat for all things and everything else video games, E3, and scary-ass rabbits. IGN.com. Thanks for watching.
Tuca.
Audi A3.
Acho que é tu, cara.
Debaixadão.
Eu acho que é tu, cara. Eu acho que é tu, cara. Eu acho que ainda é tu.
Quanto é que custou o 900? Só em...
900? Vai logo. Vai ser. Ah, desculpa. Hã? Ganhei. Eu ganhei. Eu ganhei.
Não sei do que você tá falando. Esse cara é roubando aí.
多家国际一流游戏媒体同行达成正式内容合作关系，源源不断地将最新鲜的游戏资讯第一时间带给全球中文游戏玩家。自成立以来 ，GoGo 游戏浏览量已经超过500万的读者和玩家。我们的愿景是做游戏文化。您可以在全球各大手机应用市场下载某一 APP， 或者访问3w.gamebonfire.com 来加入游戏闯入者的行列。
Acho que aqui embaixo desse mecanismo tá o bracelete.
A gente tá aguardando a conferência da... Somos anúncios.
Playful is the excitement and announcements of E3 with charity live streams the following week with lots of special guests.
Melhor é o Nick entretido ali no...
So join us in June for E3 and Play for All on GameSpot.com, youtube.com/GameSpot, twitch.tv/GameSpot, and as a part of the
And a big thank you to our sponsors at DoorDash to get more from your neighborhood, from restaurants and convenience to grocery and All right. We got a lot to talk about, sir.
We do.
Back.
Opa!
We have to. I mean, Back 4 Blood's all about cooperation, getting out there, be the cleaners, take on the ridden.
Yeah,
Can't wait.
You know, it's funny. I was talking to Damon, and I was like, "Oh, he used to
kick Greg's butt in Left 4 Dead. And he was like, no,
Vamos,
That's what we do. We're a team. That was the game squad, ladies and gentlemen. We weren't tearing each other apart. We were tearing up them zombies in Left 4 Dead. Which is why I'm so stoked to see Turtle Rock return to this. So yeah, we're on the precipice of this presentation. What's interesting, if you're not over on Twitter keeping up with them, they just put up a post that I think is interesting, explaining more of their online content and keeping the squad together, as they said. They're going to do that if the party leader has content for PvE, of course, if they bought something, it'll be available to the entire party. So if you want to do an expansion, not everybody has to own it, just party leader does. And then for PvP, the question was, for being pay to win, they're doing a thing where all PvP additional content you can get for free by progression. So you could pick it up by Hazmat's unlocking right away, but if you want to, you can earn it for free in the game.
Do you know what's been really interesting to me about Back 4 Blood? Some games we see them trickling just a tiny bit.
Yeah.
Black Panther, that was kind of happening. Sorry, I know that stings. I apologize. But Back 4 Blood is the exact opposite. They're like, yo, we want you to know exactly what this game is about. We have gotten very long descriptions about all the cleaners. We've gotten a very inside look at the Ridden as well, and I am absolutely loved everything that I've seen. The cleaners are extremely varied in abilities, but I'm gonna be quiet because
it's time. That's the thing. Everything I've seen has been a PvE thing, which is why I like, let's talk about PvP. Here it is, ladies and gentlemen, the Back 4 Blood showcase.
You know, there was a little while ago when WB Games had reached out to me and asked me if I wanted to be a part of the reveal of Back 4 Blood, and I knew what it was, and I was so excited about what this game is, and it's the reason why that I'm so stoked for everyone at home to enjoy this. So coming up next, WB Games is throwing you smack in the middle of the action with their gore fest shooter, Back 4 Blood. So grab your weapon of choice, because here is WB Games, Back 4 Blood.
Thanks, Golden Boy. Hello and welcome to the Back 4 Blood PvP Showcase. If you don't know, Back 4 Blood is an upcoming 4-player co-op zombie shooter made by the creators of Left 4 Dead. Today we're diving deeper into the new PvP mode called Swarm, how it works, and what you'll be doing, maybe even a little bit of strategy. We'll also talk with Turtle Rock's lead.
É isso aí, gurizada. Estamos ao vivo aqui, Warner Bros. Agora, mais específico, o evento Black 4 Blood.
Reveal of a brand new PvP trailer and see what it's like in action.
Eu já tô ali.
That's one down.
When I was young, I climbed up too high just to touch the sun. Back off on my mission, no prescription, shoot for number one. Start a riot, won't keep quiet. I'm a riot. Heart is pumping, keep it coming. Better run.
This is what happens when we don't stick together.
Não, qual trouxe? Quantos garrafas? Aí, quero. Vai dar pra jogar com os Buda. Então, tá tendo gameplay disso. O que tu achou do anúncio Black 4 Blood? Tu achou do Back 4 Blood? Continuação do Black 4 Blood?
That looks intense. So there you have it, guys. Back 4 Blood's PvP mode Swarm. To hear more about it and to take a deep dive into the gameplay and the mechanics, we have Turtle Rock's lead game designers of Back 4 Blood, Brandon Giannis. Brandon, can you tell us a little bit about the inspiration of this new PvP mode and what makes it fun?
Of course, so just like our previous titles, we really enjoy bringing new ideas to the table while retaining the spirit of the genre that we're working in. So
Porque a gente também é filho de Deus, né?
previous titles that mix survival, fast action, massive monsters, and a touch of horror. So our goal is to
paga nós aí.
PvP mode with just as much replayability as the main campaign.
So what's the structure of the PvP like? Do you play in rounds? Can you play as both cleaners and ridden in one match, or are we swapping between the two?
Yeah, so it's played as a best-of-3 match. Teams of 4 take turns swapping between the ridden and cleaner players. The job of the cleaners is to scavenge supplies, find a good place on the map to fortify their position, and try to last as long as they can. The ridden's main objective is to kill the cleaners as fast as they can. So this is achieved by choosing the right ridden to counter the other team's strategy, using mutation upgrades, and by coordinating attacks with other AIs and players. As the round progresses, the swarm moves in, so this increases the size of the ridden attacks and shrinks the playable space, sometimes forcing the cleaners out of their favorable positions, right? So when a cleaner team is wiped from the field, the points are scored for how long they survive. Then both teams swap, and then they go at it from the other side. The team that runs the clock the longest as the cleaners is the winner.
Now, I understand you can play as all the different cleaners in both co-op and PvP. Do you have a favorite character that you play as?
So I have a couple. I play Mom a lot. She's a badass with a sawed-off shotgun. She adds a lot of survivability to the team. She can also instantly help teammates that are falling in battle. All of our cleaners have special perks.
Let's jump into another trailer that goes a little more in-depth on the ridden's progression in PvP. Check it out.
Não. Poxa, maneiro a ideia do Explorer. O cara é meio bruto.
Ele não tem o hit.
Porque não vai aparecer bem nisso.
Não gosta desses estágios?
Cara, no Left 4 Dead clássico são vários estágios e um co-op muito bom.
Ela vai dar opções de jogar com ele.
Não, sim. Só que a gente só tem que saber se o personagem que estará no jogo.
Okay, so Brandon, we just saw that each different ridden has their own variants as well as their own mutations for each variant. So can you expand a little more on the special abilities and how they work?
Sure. So at the start of each round, players can choose between 9 playable ridden, each with their own unique abilities. So for example, the Stalker can pounce a player and pull them away from their team, or an Exploder can time a detonation in the middle of a group of cleaners and lead them all in separate directions.
Now, knowing that each ridden has these different abilities, how does that change and improve throughout a match and improve the ridden's chance of winning?
So as the ridden battle against the cleaners, they gain points. They can spend these points on team-wide upgrades called mutations. Mutations upgrade and improve a lot of different things on the ridden side, from adding effects to their abilities. They might buff the common AI waves in size and strength. So the really cool thing is so they affect the whole team, and they assist between rounds. So as a ridden team starts to coordinate their upgrades, things can get pretty wild.
What are some strategies that the ridden team can take on in order to get a leg up on the competition?
If the cleaners are really sticking together, we swap to the wretch and vomit on the location. That's going to cause them to spread out, right? This is going to open up a whole bunch of opportunities for the other ridden players to attack.
Cara, bom pessoal, Left 4 Dead, que é um jogo que deu origem basicamente ao Back 4 Blood agora. É um shooter em terceira pessoa, em primeira pessoa, desculpa, de zumbis com zumbis completamente diferenciados, que é simplesmente insano, frenético e vale muito a pena jogar quem nunca jogou.
So
O Cairo já tem uma boa experiência no jogo. Eu joguei bastante quando eu era um pouco mais novo ali, quando ele tava no seu auge. Acho que o Nick foi o único de nós que acabou não jogando da For Legend.
Desses aí, né?
So I really wanted to expand on the amount of choices the player had in the weapon. So of course there's handguns, shotguns, LMGs, SMGs, sniper rifles, weapons, each with sort of like a unique character feel to them.
How deep does this weapon customization go? I really want to know. What are some of the different attachments and options, and how do they change the gameplay overall?
Absolutely. So there's a lot of different customization options for your weapons. So throughout the world you can find scopes, silencers,
Gostou de Days Gone, vai gostar muito do Back 4 Blood.
Mix and match them, so there's a ton of options.
Last question. Do you have a favorite type of weapon?
Absolutely. So as
Quem é que deixou dislike? Opa! Pessoal, por favor.
All right, we've learned a little bit about how it all works, the cleaners, the ridden, the mutations, as well as how the customization works for the weapons. Thank you so much for joining me, Brandon, and for giving us a little bit more detail on Back 4 Blood's PvP mode Swarm.
Thanks for having me. I can't wait for everyone to get their hands on this game. We're all really excited.
I can't wait either. The good news is that you guys won't have to wait too long. There's an open beta coming up on August 12th with an early access portion on August 5th available to those who pre-order. That's all for today. But Back 4 Blood still has a lot more to reveal in the coming months, so stay tuned. Bye.
É o momento de...
É que dá um arrepio o dedão.
Olha aí, gurizada, pré-ordem e open beta do Back 4 Blood. É muito bom. O trilho sonoro de Left 4 Dead sempre foi muito bom.
Não era coisa que eu ficava pensando no chão.
There you go, folks. Back 4 Blood looks awesome. PvP mode, that was actually a surprise for me. When I played the game, you know, I knew the alpha was out of the alpha is what they termed it as. It was, you know, a single player.
Bom, gurizada, esse foi o último evento aí que a gente tava cobrindo, que foi da Warner Games com Back 4 Blood. Amanhã a gente está aqui mais uma vez para vocês. Deixo agora com o dono do canal, Nick Nerd, grande amigo meu. E é isso aí.
É isso, pessoal. Espero que vocês tenham gostado. Se possível, deixa o like, compartilha. E amanhã eu e o Jackson estaremos de volta. É mais uma parte, mais uma
Isso aí. Amanhã temos Take Two, dona da Rockstar e da 2K.
Rockstar aí, né? Será que vai dar alguma palavra sobre o futuro? É um GTA 6, alguma coisa sobre o GTA 5, ou um Bunny, né? Grandes jogos que ela criou, alguma coisa assim, ou vou ficar calado? Acho que não. Tem que ter alguma coisa.
Bom, pessoal, valeu, um abraço pra vocês.
In the past,
Valeu.
I think that there's some potential there for